to download this song. Someone remind me to download this song. I don't know what this song is. I'm gonna find out. I mean, I can't make my phone tell me because I'd have to play it. What do you think I can... Oh, let's try this. What song is this? Of course it stopped.
It's Without a Weapon by Marsky.
My ear! Ah! Without a Weapon by Marsky. There you go. Anyway, should we get on with this? Oh, it's fucking warm and I think I'm losing it already. Jesus, how are we all doing on this lovely Thursday? It's raining and yet somehow it has not made it any cooler. Hey! Alice, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, it's wham. It's very wham. I hope you are less wham than me. If you can hear a fan going and it's annoying, please let me know. I've had to knock it up another notch and I don't know how much it plays with the audio. Right, anyway, shall we? What hair colour am I going to... Oh, I forgot I was wearing the stupid hat. Right, what hair colour am I going to go with today? I am going to be... You do not hear any fan? That is good. That is good to hear. Yeah, I'm gonna take off the dumb hat a second, so that I can see the lovely hair I have. Because as always, I'm gonna I can't, as you might be able to tell, like, and it's hard to see, I can't really dye my hair funky colours like I would like to. So I'm living vicariously through this. Today we are gonna go. Ooh, hang on. No, we want something funky. I'm going to go pink. Or no, purple. We're going to go purple today. Right, and now to put the dumb hat back on, which is actually useful because it respawns me, otherwise I wouldn't use it. Please ignore Butterlittle. Butterlittle's on one, I think, today. Please do not sod off over there. Oh. How are we all doing? I hope we're all not cooking to death. Let's have... I'm going to have to try and remember what I'm actually doing here. Weapon info. Everyone is not ready to go on a date, so let us start up. I am fully ready. We've got an... I don't want to do that. I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to do that bit. We've got a... Oh, there it is. Is this like a dating game? Indeed it is. Indeed it is. It's it's a date. Oh, hang on. The controller's being weird. Give me a sec. There we go. It's a dungeon crawler / dating game where we date our swords, and it's as batshit as it sounds, but it's beautiful at the same time. You arrive just as a hearse drives away. It seems someone died. Just gonna knock that over there. A young person stares down the street after it.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, bird.
Until next time, Alice. Farewell.
Oh, I'm so broody. Who's Alice?
Don't talk about her. You didn't know her.
You didn't know Alice. Not like I knew Alice.
Oh, it's you.
We've never met this person before. It's me. Wait, you know me.
Huh.
He knows me.
Why did you come here?
Oh my god, it's Alice. Are you Alice? Are you the Alice he's talking about? Did you die? Are you haunting me? What a weird conversation. Why did you come here? Also, I'm just adjusting my ice pack. Can't a guy walk on the street? They purse their lips, eyes dark.
No, I meant Verona Beach. You're the cause of all this, you know.
I'm the cause of all of what?
The monsters, the universe thrown out of balance.
Okay.
If it weren't for you, maybe Alice would still be alive.
God. Their shape begins to change. Oh, this is the new weapon, is it? Oh, here we go. Our final Sailor Moon transformation. I'm not entirely sure what they just transformed into. Oh, wait, is that...
Maybe I should just end you and see if status quo returns.
Is that a scythe? Yeah, if this is your first time in Boyfriend Dungeon, welcome to Weapons We Date. Wait, don't, please!
Will, like prey.
Like prey. The scythe moves closer to you as if enticed by your vulnerable pleading. There's a moment of silence as a breeze passes between you.
Fine. I can't just kill a random person I just met.
Fine, I guess
guess.
I won't murder you.
Even you.
Pretty human.
Hush.
Is it? Uncertainty passes over their features.
So, why did you come to Verona Beach?
Who even are
I'm
you?
Rowan. My threat wasn't personal,
Rowan.
I assure you. But I suppose I would also feel angry in your situation.
Indeed.
Though with the way you pleaded for your life, I thought you'd be a... What's the word in common parlance?
Chicken.
Doormat.
Doormat?
Oh,
No.
well. The reason you came to Verona Beach doesn't particularly matter.
I like the voice. I don't know who's voicing this, but I
My
like it.
grandmother is gone either way.
Your grand...
And you're here now. We'll have to survive somehow, in spite of your chaos.
Can I wield you?
No, I refuse. That sounds rather gruesome.
Fair.
Besides, I have work to do, and can't be running off to deal with minor infestations.
Okay.
Someone's violating the laws of nature.
I'm
There's
not
a
sure what's going on,
long
because like normally we should be
ripple.
able to wield them in the dungeon.
You've been
But
seeing
he said
weapons
no.
damaged, haven't you? It's a pattern of evil.
So is this going to
intent.
be... No, but even the cat I can take into the dungeon with me.
Only a witch of very high caliber can hope to make things right again. And I should get back to it. That's what Alice would have wanted.
Who's Alice? They don't acknowledge your question and turn away.
Goodbye.
Bye. They disappear into the house, leaving you alone on the street. Well, that was something. What? Hang on. I'm very confused. I don't get it. I don't get what's happening. Well, let's go. Wait. La Rosa is completed. So what am I supposed to do? Have I got to do this? Oh, I don't want to. I'm gonna go see my cousin. See what this is all about. The weapon shop is locked, but there's lights on inside.
Psst.
You look around, you don't see anyone.
Over here.
You spot Jesse, this is my cousin, hiding behind a car. You duck into a shadow and join him. What are we doing?
He's coming out.
Okay. You hear the shop door open and take a peek. You see Eric and his friend conferring. This is Eric, by the way, for anyone who's unaware of Eric. Eric had a content warning at the start of the game for him, in that he was basically going to get very stalkery, very gaslighty, very basically abusive towards us, and he has shown that so far to a certain degree, but I believe it's going to get worse, and I don't know when it's going to get worse, because it's my first time playing, so... Warning if that kind of thing is going to, like, upset you. You see Eric and his friend
Repeat
conferring.
your orders once more. I don't want any mistakes this time.
Yeah.
No.
No killing. Come on, focus. I'm glad I double-checked. Watch. Yes. Watch Sam. Watch Sam 3 times a week on twitch.tv/samanalytical.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, absolutely. A cookie for you. What kind of cookies do you like? Macaroons? Then attack Sam.
No.
No. What about Oreos? Oh, this isn't going to work at all. I love. Yes, I know you love me. I created you. It's only natural. I love to kill. Oh. Well, that's unacceptable. I made you to obey me, and I don't want you to hurt you.
Lies.
Eric definitely is like the biggest creep around here, unfortunately, so. I mean, everyone has thoughts, but they don't actually want to hurt him.
Lies.
Uh-huh. Is the sword, like, aware of his inner feelings?
Ugh.
Fine, come back inside so I can fix you. You're in no state for a mission. The stranger hisses and turns to look straight at you. No. Target acquired. Masamoon, inside, now! Masamoon smiles wildly at you, staring openly. Eric follows its gaze and his eyes widen. Sam? And Jesse? What are you doing here? Hey, Eric, we just, we happen to be in the neighborhood. You've been weird, Eric. You've been weird. The average mind cannot comprehend the workings of one more advanced. Did you know that's not what we're talking about? Stop saying that. Now as it happens, I could use your help. I've created a monster. The monster wants to kill everything. I want to get rid of the weird snake sword monster thing. A lot of effort gathering the materials and smithing him. But now I think it's time to deactivate Masamune. Right, so this is interesting because like not the premise of the game is there's people who can turn into swords. Okay. But he's saying he smithed Masamune. Which means that he's made a sword that can turn into a person? Why? He's become unruly, and I think it's time to iterate Masamune version 2. You know, Dr. Frankenstein learned his lesson the first time around, right? Genius takes time. I have a smithing technique that will make me rich. Here. I knew there'd be kinks to work out in the design, but I thought they'd be the sexy kind of kinks. I had hoped it wouldn't come to this. Sorry, old boy. Eric pats the monster's shoulder awkwardly. The katana creature continues staring at you hungrily, shrugging away Eric's hand. So now you want us to kill it? Him? The thing's attention snaps to Eric. No. Ixnay on the Ilk. Change your game status. What do you mean? What do you mean change my game status? Oh shit! It says I'm playing Control. I changed that. Fuck's sake. Hang on. I do apologise. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for that, B. Welcome on in, B. It's Eric. Ixnay on the Ilk. Oh, clicked out. Masamune slashes at Eric. Oh no. Slicing open his arm and chest, exposing flesh beneath. Oh no. Eric shrieks and faints as Masamune melts into a nearby shadow. Oh no. Jesse dials 911. Yes, there's an emergency. We need an ambulance. 542 Tybalt Lane. Eric and Creepy Snake Dude. Creepy Snake Dude's a sword, B. Creepy Snake Dude is like a katana that Eric made. I don't know if you saw that bit, but Eric made a sword that turns into a human. Help staunch the bleeding or chase the monster. I mean, no, fuck Eric. He'll be fine. The ambulance is coming. Take a single step after Masamune and stop. Frozen. You remember you don't have a weapon. A frustrated curse comes to your lips. Also, we met someone new, B, who is a scythe, but he won't talk to us. You swallow it with a familiar feeling of helplessness. I'm dying. I could feel it. My life force slipping away. I give my weapon shop to you, Sam. Take care of it. Remember me.
Nah.
Nah. Dude, you're gonna be fine. Stop the dramatics. You don't know that. Maybe I'll be dead any second, and how would you feel? Relieved? Nah, that's mean. He's a creep, but I don't want him dead. Yet. An ambulance pulls up. Remember me. Paramedic ushers him into the ambulance and drives away. Well, could have gone better. At least we found something out. Katana creatures on the loose, though. We better be careful until it's found. Why did Eric want it to watch you anyway? He's a stalker. I guess he is, isn't he? Jeez, disturbing. So Eric has basically, because we wouldn't date him, he's gone out and essentially got someone to stalk me. And then that person is, like, homicidal, essentially. So he could not take me not wanting to date him so much that he has literally put my life in danger. What a fucking bellend is the nicest way I can put it. Keep yourself safe, okay? And I will too. Except Dunge, I guess. That's just work. You're gonna be okay at home alone. I'm so sorry I introduced you to that guy. I mean, I'm sure you didn't know, Jesse. You should have really good locks on the door. I paid top dollar. But I can come stay on the couch just in case if you need help. If it'd help you sleep.
See ya.
There's no need, I'm fine. Alright then, talk to you later, cuz. Really hope I don't regret that later. You feel your heart leaping to your throat, thudding, urgent. You lock the door firmly, and then double check and lock it again to be sure. Your head feels cloudy, foggy, with thoughts that leap ahead of you, faster than you can catch them. You saw Eric get attacked. What would that katana do next? What's he capable of? No answers come to mind, only questions. You patter around and waste time until the clock says you really should try to sleep. You lie down reluctantly, bracing yourself for hours of tossing and turning. You take a few deep breaths, curling up into yourself. Eventually you fall into the darkness of a deep sleep. In the morning you find Jesse anxiously scrolling on his phone. How the fuck did you get in? Yes, cuz. Sorry, I let myself in. There's a bit of an emergency. You might want to sit down. Oh, you're already sitting. Good. So, nobody's answering their phone. Isaac, Sunder, Valeria, nobody. Oh no. All my weapon friends are weirdly silent this morning. Oh no. What does that mean? Oh no, I was hoping to figure it out before you woke up, but here we are. This is bad weird. What if Katana got all of them somehow? Jesse jumps at the knock at the door. Who is it? There's a fuzzy orange cat stretched out in your bed, completely given into the heat. Oh, mood. We've been having to put out some of these that I'm using, which is basically an ice pack wrapped in a tea towel for them to just snuggle up against our cats. Because, yeah, they're just fucking overheating. It's awful. It's supposed to be better because it's supposed to be raining, but it's not really solving the issue, unfortunately, right now. Don't worry, the lock will hold. I got a lifetime guarantee from the locksmith. Jesse looks through the peephole. Ah, phew, it's just Samantha. She's probably a little weirded out too. I'll be right back. He unbolts the door and steps out. You quickly lock the door after him. Look out the peephole. You see an empty stairwell. Weird. Where'd Jesse go? You realise, despite all of your striving, you're alone. Everyone is gone. Maybe forever. Wish you could offer Duke an ice pack. Have you got like a fan? Our cats have been absolutely basking in front of the fan. How do I fix this? You remember all the times you pushed someone away or made yourself less likable? You laughed at the wrong times, you asked the wrong questions. You were too quiet or too loud. Jesus Christ! This game really is determined to attack me right where it hurts. To fix it, you'd have to become a totally different person. Is that even possible? You hear a hissing and jump to realise Katana is standing next to you with a smirk. Got a fan going now, it's on the floor even. Oh well, hopefully that sorts it out for him and cools him down a bit. Yes. I can fix this. You grow in power and strength as you decide this is a fight worth having. A fight worth winning. I hope I'm about to turn into a fucking weapon. Katana shrinks back from your newfound resolve. You rush to meet Katana and demand answers from your missing weapon friends. He melts into the darkness. You chase him for what feels like a long time until you're panting with exertion. You wake up with a trace of sweat beading on your back. Was that just a dream? No idea why I decided to lay in your room since you're really hot up there. Maybe he just wants to be near you. Through a series of, or far away from everyone else in the house. Through a series of pinches, you determine the dream is over and you're really awake now. Probably. Take a deep breath and feel a clarity thrill through you from scalp to fingertips. You take another deep breath. Never happens. Gotta do something about this monster on the loose. I really hope my friends are actually not disappeared. Gotta do something about this monster on the loose, especially before you fly home. The end of summer before you know it. When's my flight? Too soon, so we've got to hurry a little bit. I'll try to grill Eric. He's in the hostel, but that means you can't run away. I've been taking blacksmithing classes. Maybe I can use that. We'll let you know if I find anything. Sorry, the game is again. Hang on. You've earned 10 points playing Xbox social games. Thank you, game. Go away. We'll let you know. Fuck off. Sorry, I'm really sorry. Go away. Let you know if I find out anything. Like, I know you can't see it, but it'll continue making that noise until I acknowledge it. Oh, well, this is not good. Hey, Badger, how you doing? Welcome on in. They're not there. They were here. Like, the next person to date was there. I think there's someone to date. Anyway. You're good. You've had your first haircut in 2+ years. Did you shave it all off? I can recommend shaving it all off. I mean, you would think it would make it cooler, but it really doesn't, as it's being proved by me sweltering right now. Also, no, don't shave it all off. This was not a choice. Genetics made this choice for me. Right, what am I doing here? Oh no, your best friend... Oh no! Oh, that's really bad. B, I'm sorry. I hope they're okay. Hopefully it's not bad COVID. Like, as in, like, a bad case of COVID. Okay, I genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Took quite a lot off. It was down to your shoulders. Now it's not even touching your neck. Oh. Like... There's a small part of me that envies you, and not just because of this. I always wanted to grow my hair long. I always said I'd do it when I was older. And I never did. So, you know. Live your dreams, kids. Don't wait till you're older. He's miserable. He also suffers with hay fever a lot. Oh. Well, give him my best. Tell him I hope he feels better soon. Right, okay, so everyone's... Have I got a... I'm confused about what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, genuinely, there's nothing I can do. All the dungeons are finished. I guess I'll just keep dating the... just keep going back into the dungeon? Even though I don't know. I guess we'll go back into the dungeon. Come on, Sawyer. Floor 12. Get in the elevator. I'm going down. Yelling timber. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing at this point. But hey, let's find out. You have extremely curly hair, so seemed a waste not to flaunt it. Ah, see, I also have extremely curly hair, but also, I was annoyingly gender normative as a child. Beware, Sam, if you come closer, your weapon will see your true heart. Yeah, cool, bud. Oh, is this literally just the boss? Oh, okay, fair enough, well. Your mum's a hairstylist, so you've got to have fun. Oh, amazing. My mum worked in the NHS, so I got to work in the NHS. Curly hair is super cute. Like, you may not believe it, I actually do have pretty curly hair when I have hair. Like, imagine the curly ginger locks. That's what I was as a kid. Then I went to a bit of a hippie uni, so that further encouraged it. Your dad was in the Air Force, so you growing your hair out drove him crazy. So basically it all came together then. He asked daily when you were going to cut it for years. And when you like, Dad, it's so embarrassing. God. Gotten wavy hair at best, but ever since you learned it was wavy, you started taking care of it better, and now it's no longer poof. You used to brush it every day. My wife is very much the same. She has, like, God love any kids that we may end up with one day. They will have no chance. They will have the curliest ginger hair imaginable. Okay, this. Check out the workbench. This isn't exactly. Curly ginger hair is the best. It is. It is pretty decent. Is that all I got? 18. Fuck's sake. Oh, here we go. Something's happened. You find a scrap of paper that has been slipped into your window from outside. Paper is thick and strong, as if torn from an old book. Has a series of numbers and markings on it. Some are upside down. GPS coordinates, IP address, rotation cipher, or Dewey Decimal number. Oh, what's that? Right, so GPS coordinates. No. IP address. It looks too long for an IP address. Rotation cipher and Dewey Decimal number. It's not a Dewey Decimal number. It's too long for Dewey Decimal number as well, right? You just have a ginger beard, or as close to a beard as you can grow. Mood. You can't see it, but B has seen me in person. She will tell you it's not the strongest of beards. Right. Right, well, it's not GPS coordinates, is it? It's not an IP address. So it's a rotation cipher. I don't know what a rotation cipher is. Sam's beard is gloriously ginger. Stop being nice to me, B. I'm trying to make a point. You try matching the most common numbers to common letters and working backwards. You work at it for a while, but either there's not enough vowels or too many Z's and Y's. What? You study it for a while, but aren't sure how to use this information helpfully. You set the puzzle aside for now, itching for a more physical challenge. Looks like another beautiful California day outside. How long have we been in California? Okay, so I know you're leaving town soon, but... Oh, fuck off, Eric. Okay, so I know you're leaving town soon, but I think I know how to defeat Eric's monster. California. Hello, Trickster. California. Yeah. Yes. That one. I really wish I hadn't done that. Also, I'm assuming that's what you were doing. But... Somewhere out there's a gorgeous Japanese man I'd call Masamune. But this weirdo, I'm just going to call him Katana. Anyway, here's the plan. You beat him up. It was awesome. Also, sorry, my anti-squeak device that is definitely not just a white t-shirt has fallen off my my chair. You beat him up. Okay, that's the plan. Great. That's it. Well, okay, there's one other element. We're going to lure Katana into Eric's forge, where he was made, and then I'm going to do some blacksmithing magic. What? Weaken him. Then you can spring out and fight him, okay? You know magic? I've been taking blacksmithing classes, we'll see. When you're ready, call me from the weapon shop. Keep your weapon friend... Hang on. Sheed, this is a surprise. Jesus Christ. You know how weird Eric gets when weapon folk are around. It'll probably be a pretty tough fight, though. Make sure you're ready. Really ready. Super ready. Like, trained 12 years for this moment. Ready. Aren't we in a hurry? Better careful than dead. IMO. Just don't actually take 12 years, I guess.
Oh, fucking woo.
Okay. I'm going to assume. Oh, fucking woo to you two, Paul. Ooh, fucking woo to you two. I'm going to assume...
Nice.
I'm going to assume that this is the game telling me that it is, like, the end. Like, that this is, like, the end. It's like, make sure you're ready when you come to do this. I'm going to assume that that's what it's going for. Is, like, some form of, oh, make sure, you know, you know what I mean. My mom! Jessie said not to worry, and now I'm worried. You've gotten so strong and independent this summer. But I'm still your mom, and I'm still here for you, so... Something wrong? I'll handle it. Point of no return. Yes, those are the words I was looking for. It's probably the point of no return. Okay, but just... I want to say... Everything's related. You probably know who's hurting you. Bring the fight to their doorstep. If you decide to just hide in the apartment till it's time to come home, that's okay too. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mom. You're coming home soon. Should probably hide it, but I can't wait. Party emotes. Heh, Mom, chill. How could I possibly? I'm gonna see you. Wait, you better not be thinking of staying there forever. I mean, I support you becoming fearless and independent, but you've got to come home first. I miss you. I know, Mom. Okay, I'm trusting you. Come home now, and then, baby bird, please. Feels like years since I've dropped you off at the airport. This is such an accurate mum for me, you know. House been so quiet without you. What do we need when you get home? Let's order takeout. Sounds perfect. I'll get the menus all sorted for you. See you soon. And then Eric. I'm at the hospital away, not that you care. My dear near-death experience made me realise I have to come clean. We'll go talk to a fucking priest, Eric. I don't care. I can't. You're the only person I can talk to. I stole parts of... Oh my god, it was him. Parts of weapons of people to make Masamune. A chip from a dagger, a pin from a lightsaber, and so on. I'd fallen in love with each one, but they turned me away, all of them. After they rejected me, I felt like they took a part of me with them, so I took a part of them. I thought I'd reshape it into something new, something beautiful. But it knew my heart better than I did. So it became a monster. You're the monster. He's the one that's been attacking all the weapons. I fucking knew it. Hey, you're right, I deserve that, but I'm sorry. I really am. I don't care, Eric. I don't know what it's like. You don't know what it's like being unloved. Everyone loves you. You haven't been cast aside over and over and wow, wow, wow. Oh, God, the incel tears fuel my soul. It's not my fault. Sorry. Sorry again. I shouldn't make excuses. I don't deserve your pity. I'll figure out how to put things right. Boo freaking who, exactly. Somehow. Oh my god. Eric, stop fucking texting me. Put things right. I need help. I can't do a massive meal on my own. Please. You might be the only one strong enough, and he's already fixated on you. You don't have to forgive me, but until he's dealt with, he's dangerous. I've already sent Jesse instructions. Da 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 da. Okay, so okay. So can I like? I think I'm gonna have to start dungeon crawling a bit more to try and level it, because I'm gonna assume this is like. Wait, naked steel, love rank 0. What? Hang on, hang on. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh, right, here we go. From this point on, you can only continue with a rank 6 weapon and can no longer save the game. You sure want to continue? No. Right, so I've got to work out what the fuck else I'm doing here then, essentially. Okay, I'll work it out. I will work it out. Right. I'm probably going to have to run around in the dungeon, aren't I, and see what I can do. Like, I'm going to have to level up, essentially, aren't I? I'm going to have to level some people up. So let's take Sawyer and do this. From floor 1. I think my cat is cooking himself as well. You get in the elevator. Going down. Yelling timber.
I'll have to come back next year when I'm free.
Oh, Sawyer, you're the best. Okay. Ow. I'm hoping that because I'm like this is quite early into the dungeon, I'm just gonna be able to plow through and level up really quickly. That's the hope, at least. Just keep ploughing down and down and down through these. Oh, did I only get... Wait, did I only get 30 experience for that? That's ridiculous. Sam, if you ever have to deal with such an incel, will I beat them up for you too? I definitely will. I definitely will. This... I don't know. Like, I don't feel like I'm getting a whole lot of experience from that. I'm maybe going to have to see what the... maybe I have to be on, like, lower levels. Maybe because starting on level 1 was a mistake. Because I really want to like, I'm not going to lie, I'll be very upset. Well, no, I need to get to level 6. I'm going to try and get to level 6 with everyone to see their stories. But if I don't get to go on more dates with Sawyer, I will be very upset. Is basically my standpoint here. More Sawyer dates. They are the best thing in this game. Don't move your mic in the middle of a fight, Sam. Come on, you know better than this. You're a professional. Ish. Like, depends how you... yeah. Come on, more experience from this. If I really don't get experience from this, like, if I'm really not leveling up quickly, I might have to look up what the, because I swear previously it was taking like a couple of levels of these dungeons to level each person up. Sawyer or death? Give me Sawyer or give me death. Precisely. I'm glad you agree. Let's hang out. Right, also, I'm going to have to get a a gift guide up, aren't I? Sawyer's face lights up at the sight of the pool table and cues. Finally, another long weapon to talk with. We've had this chat. It's not a person. You'll take 7. Are we all just like pairing off? Oh, Sawyer sighs. I just wanted to make another long friend so badly. How embarrassing. Most weapons are light and slashy. I feel self-conscious around them being all unwieldy. You're not unwieldy, Sawyer. You're just special. I'd wield you any day. We all feel self-conscious. Long friend is the best phrase. Hell yeah. What? Even you? No way, that's crazy. I guess I can't judge based on the exterior. Thanks for being vulnerable. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes. Right. I don't know. We decided it wasn't pizza, didn't we? Hang on, I'm gonna have to get up like a gift guide. Because we want to try and like get these people up as high. Because we finished the story of the game, from what I can tell from this. So I'm gonna have to try and get a gift up and give it a look. Right, what am I looking for? Boyfriend hang on, dungeon gift guide. There we go. Gift guide, perfect. All gifts, right? So, where am I? Where are you? Firefox, there we go. Rose works for everyone according to Beetle. Yes, very true. Right. Let's see what we got. So, all boyfriend dungeon gifts. Cost what? Hang on. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Right, so Isaac. Okay, so we're talking... Sawyer, love gifts. Succulent, daisy, chocolate truffles, concert ticket, gourmet cupcake, racing game. Hey, demigod. Travel guide. So what have I got? How are you doing, demigod? Welcome on in. So this is a rose. So potted succulent, bouquet of daisies, chocolate truffles, concert tickets, gourmet cupcake, racing game, travel guide. Did other people... What are you talking about, B? I don't understand. Glitter eyeshadow, pepperoni... He likes pepperoni pizza. Okay. I mean, yeah, so everyone likes rose, according to my wife, so let's try that out. Let's try that out. Doing good. Today's your last exam, so it's over now. Forever. It's over. Have a rose. That's so nice of you. Thanks. Soon, across the... What are you talking about, B? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Let's get back to it. See, Paul knows. See what? Right, let's try this then. Also, for God's sake. It would be really nice if... It would be really nice if I didn't have to click the mouse into all of these games and then they wouldn't leave again. Anyway, next level. I'm really not leveling up fast. You weren't looking. There you go. Paul wasn't looking, so he didn't see anything. Let me know if it happens again, if anything weird's going on. You know. It was very creepy, was it? I'd imagine that wasn't the intention. Whatever it is we're talking about. You'd know if you looked at the screen. I'm looking. I wonder if I could play like this. The VOD tells no lies. This is true. Like, you'd be able to see it in the VOD. If anything did happen. Little break is just what I need. Saw your eyes. Fuck, you wish you'd clipped it. Don't know what you mean. Saw your eyes, the cocktail bar, skeptically. Don't know if I like. Too bad the VOD's gonna mysteriously disappear. I know, terrible, isn't it? Don't know if I like most alcohols. They kind of taste like poison, you know. Like at 47.20, for example. Yeah. Like, imagine if you went to that time point and something was there. Ha! They are poison. Yeah, true, technically it's a neurotoxin, but society treats it as normal. I guess I feel weird about drinking because my old roommate got alcohol poisoning at a party. We've done this interaction before. How soon, though? I don't know. It would all depend what it's referring to, wouldn't it? Would all depend what it was referring to. I know I don't, but it's good to hear you say it. Thanks for understanding. Let's get out of here. Wait, do I not get to give him a gift? I'm confused. Good to know. Maxed. Right. Let's change out weapons for Isaac, then. This looks like a safe place away from your fears. Now there is an edifice of value at last, within this erotic wasteland. I do enjoy a good performance. What's your favourite sort? Opera? Lectures? Concerts? Haha, same for me. There's something so universal about live music. Even though I don't really understand the newer genres, I guess I understand their appeal. He says as the bass line is just beating behind him. I don't really get that sick beat. And I tell you what I really don't understand is when they let the bass drop. All about the emotion, the connectedness, humanity, right? I thought not just humans perform. I read that ravens have what appear to be storytelling circles. Maybe we should invite some ravens on stage and see what they have to say sometime. Or maybe we should get back to the task at hand. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes. Right. Let's see. So what do I reckon it is? What do I reckon the gift is for him? Where is he? So, Isaac. Oh! Apparently he will take the fine bourbon. That's a single malt scotch. That's no good. Oh, single malt scotch is also on his loved gifts. There we go. Perfect. This looks delicious. Perhaps I do deserve a bit of indulgence after the week I've had. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I like Isaac, but he's just like a good friend. He's like a good buddy. He's like a nice sweater. Oh, I need to click back into the games. Oh my god. Swear to God. Borderless windowed mode, please. Just a normal clip. I don't even see a clip. There's a clip? There's a clip? One liquid. I will fucking bonk off. Please no. I can see the moon. See the what? The moon? You can see the moon? Is it that dark where you are, demigod? Seems like B's photo. Oh my god, is B photoshopping things? Listen, no, do you know what? I trust B and I believe B. Like, if it happens again, B, just let me know. Just let me know. Can you ban the streamer? Never been tried, I don't think. I don't precisely know what happens if you try. No harm in keeping this safe from the monsters. Next level. Let's find out. Oh no. If the stream cuts out, blame B. Sam will use Mirror Force. I place my trap card face down. You fool! You have activated my trap card. I take my... Fuck, what is it? Fuck, give me a second. No, I'm gonna get this. This is in my head. Because I used to have a t-shirt of this. Fuck. Like, it only works. You can only report me. Please don't do that. I might get in trouble. It only works if you've seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Hang on. There we go. This is what I'm after. Oh no, come back. Where are you? I guess I agree to your cookies. Whatever you want from me. Jesus Christ. Yes, I used to have my brother used to have a t-shirt of this, and then I stole it off him. With my cannibal turtle, I can launch my dragon champion towards your castle, shattering its floating ring, thereby causing it to collapse on top of your monsters. And on the back of the t-shirt it said, "This card game is a load of bollocks." And I just used to fucking love it. Just used to fucking... Trickster gets it. Trickster is a man of class. Beautiful. I know. Absolutely beautiful. I really wish I still had that t-shirt. Monsters actually made a VIP space. I guess boss monsters are sort of like VIPs. Go ahead and rest. Put your feet up. I'll stand guard. You can also relax. I know it's safe, but relaxing is easier said than done. Did anyone else watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged? I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Screw the rules, I have money! I know it's safe, but relaxing is easier said than done. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the social purpose of electronic music and dance floors. I can just never quite enjoy... Oh my god, Isaac! Jesus, loosen up. Take your pants off and boogie or something. Full silence for a few moments, lost in thought. Oh well, shall we continue? Yes, we shall. Me, demigod, me. You. More victories mean more. Conquering your fears. Okay. I feel like I am actually leveling up quicker as we go down the dungeon. Yeah, change weapon. There we go. 7. B, it's your favourite. What is it? Like, out of interest, what is it specifically about 7 that you like? Because I'm intrigued. Like, I get on with... Oh, this is new. I get on with 7, but, like, I don't really have that connection. He's soft and shy when he lets his guard down. Okay, see, I think that's what I don't like about him is that guardedness, whereas with my one and true love, Sawyer, they're just so beautifully awkward all the time and unapologetic about it. And that's just so endearing to me. 7 releases a long exhale as if he's been holding his breath. You sit together quietly on one of the benches. Can't see that many stars here in Verona Beach anymore. Too much light pollution. That's just because you have a guard of my own. Oh no. Am I 7? When I was growing up, I loved stargazing at the constellations. I even had a little telescope. What a nerd! You like science? You like jazz? Both the science and the myths, I guess, yeah. Giant balls of gas who were also heroes and creatures. Excuse me, I just need to place my my cold towel in my nether regions. I'm kidding. It's just because I knew that's what it was going to look like when I was stuffing it into my t-shirt. Come on, Sam. 7 who becomes Sawyer when 7 lets his guard down. Yeah, okay, fair. Both the science and the mists, I guess, yeah. Giant balls of gas, who are also heroes and creatures. We said that. Attracts my own favourite constellation every night. The Pale Dancer. I thought that said the Pole Dancer for a second. An old goddess of death and victory. Then we moved to Seoul, and I couldn't see constellations anymore. I watched music videos instead. Can you not see constellations in Seoul, then? God damn it. Can you see the constellation now? Yeah, the main 3 stars anyway. Look, they're just over that chimney, for a triangle. He points and you squint. Eventually you find the triangle of stars he means. Would you like to offer a gift? Right. Yes, I would. What do we reckon that he wants? What do we reckon that 7 wants? Let's have a quick... Anything there you think 7 wants? And I will tell you if you're right or not. What? I can tell you that there is one thing that I have been like, there's no way he wants that he definitely wanted, and it was the fried mackerel. None of them you reckon be. Okay. What if I told you there is one loved gift and one liked gift there? Yeah, one loved gift, one liked gift there. Loves the ring, likes the pizza. You think he wants the pizza? Oh. You guys are all just so fucking wrong. He wants a gold necklace, baby. I think this will look really good on me. Thank you, sir. Even just a little rest has recharged my batteries, I think. Let's get back to it. Oh my god, what? Yeah, loves the gold necklace, B. 7 stands and stretches into his energy blade. You feel his warmth in the electric crackle. He wears no warm colours at all, and yet he's well into gold necklaces. I love that you're coming at this from a fashion angle that I had never even fucking considered. But it would clash horrifically with his clothing! But he cannot! For he will not wear... He will look a fashion disaster. He wears blue and grey tones. Why would he wear gold? Genuinely, this is mind-boggling to me. And I am vaguely aware that's a thing, but also at the same time, what? I have... What? I have a platinum wedding ring. Are there certain colours that I'm not allowed to wear anymore? How does this work? It's silver in colour. What colours am I now banned from wearing? Ooh, McQueen perfume recipe. You need to get a gold ring as well. Yeah, let me just go get myself a second wedding ring. My wife will love it. Next level it is. But genuinely, I'm intrigued. Are there like colours I shouldn't be wearing now that I'm wearing like silver-coloured jewellery? Am I committing fashion faux pas? Get her one as well. There. We'll just renew our vows at some point with, like, different coloured rings. If you're wearing a lot of grey and blue shades, cooler colours, you generally don't add gold accessories. But what about silver accessories? Like, what colours? Is there colours I should be avoiding? Or... Educate me, the poor dumb man. Don't recognise the brand. Purist. These fancy drinks always look a lot like effort. Worn colours generally, so yellows and reds and oranges. I am in no danger of that. 90% of my wardrobe is exactly this colour. Little umbrellas, or smoke, or foam, or at the very least so much ice shaking. Maybe it's because I don't really drink much, but I don't see the point. Novelty? Maybe I should be glad I don't care about novelty much. Seems expensive. We have way better things to get together, like Beatles. See, this is something that was never mentioned when when talking about marriage. They were never like, pick the colour of your rings, and also at the same time you're going to be picking the colour that you are forever destined to wear. You'd think this would be more important. You'd think this would be like part of the stereotypical feminine side of marriage. Oh my god, he got me a gold ring. I can no longer wear my favourite orange dress. In a very stereotypical, completely sexist manner, but 100% that would be the plot of a 90s movie. It's like don't tell the bride. They would be definitely like, oh my god, why doesn't he know me at all? He knows my favourite colour is red and he's got me a golden ring. All I'm saying is I feel that, like, BBC Three is missing out here. Wait, is that stairs up? Ah, the fuck is going on? Where the fuck am I? Floor 7? Huh? I mean, gold and red go together. Alright, look, fine. It's not a perfect analogy, but that's because I don't understand it, okay? Like, literally, maybe it's a good thing that I've lost all my hair and I don't dye it ridiculous colours. Because I'd apparently be a walking nightmare when I dyed it some kind of mermaid rainbow. Should we keep it? Sure. I'd be dyeing mermaid rainbow and, like, I don't know, John Gucci or whatever his name is would be just, like, turning in his grave. You could dye your beard. I could. I've debated trying out beard chalk. To see what I could get out of it. Like how well it looked. You can make chalk from beards. Yeah, it's like any form of rock. Just make it into chalk. Soon. What are you talking about, Paul? Did the soon thing happen again? Paul is shouting soon, and I don't understand. I don't understand why Paul is shouting soon. Does anyone know why Paul is shouting soon? It's kind of weird. Paul should stop shouting soon. Right, anyway, let's see if we can continue here. I hope this isn't stealing. Right. I'm still not leveled up. Fuck's sake. Soon! Why are we shouting soon? You have no idea what you guys are on about. Soon. Everyone's shouting soon. This is like, you know the gaslighting warning that I've been putting up, Trickster? This is what it was for. Everyone's going to start shouting soon. Hey, Trickster. Thank you so much for the 14 months. Soon. Soon. Oh. Could you hear that, by the way? 'Cause that was really fucking quiet for me. The text-to-speech. And I'm just wondering how it sounded for you. It is coming soon. The soon was very quiet. Okay. Interesting. I wonder why. Text-to-speech was quiet. Okay. I'll have to look into that then. I wonder if that's the volume of... Is it soon yet? Is it soon? Now come out. Oh. You play some pool with 7. What do you think? Am I more of a solid or a stripe? What? Time is relative. Precisely. Yeah, it's a weird question. I guess I just wonder how you see me. Can't help it. You're one of the only people who knows the real me, you know? It's a new feeling. He smiles. Thanks for taking some time to recharge our batteries. He flares into weapon form, ready for the dunge. It seems like I can only give one gift at a time per, like, dungeon crawl with each weapon. Which is interesting to me. I hadn't noticed that before, but I wonder if, like... Because this is the longest I've been crawling in a dungeon, and the most number of weapons I've got through without dying. Mainly because I'm repeating dungeons to level people up, so... Maybe this has always been the case. Time is a closed, flat circle, but also a hexagon, by the way. Or, like, that one Doctor Who quote. Change your weapon. Thunder, the Talwar. La Rosa, floor 9. Come on, shirtless vampire sword. Right, so hexagons are yours, FYI. Ah, okay, sorry. Nobody touched the hexagons, they belong to B. A stage, huh? Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff, precisely. Wibbly wobbly, soony woony stuff. When I was young, people told me I should use my looks, be an actor or a singer. Definitely, man. Wrong! I mean, I tried for a while. I'm certainly not shy. But as much as I like attention, I really prefer one-on-one interactions. During this heatwave, Sunder's relatable and wearing as little as possible. I'll tell you what, if I thought I could get away with wearing an open shirt on stream, I fucking would. Meaningful conversations, understanding one another, intimacy, you know, that bullshit. I'd rather dance alone in my room than on stage for strangers any day. Mood. But the best would always be with you, of course. When the time is right, anyway. Let's offer a gift. Yes. Right, pizza or the silver... Now, he's not a werewolf, so silver should be fine for him, right? I'm not going to give him silver and he bursts into flames. Loved gifts. None of these. He only loves alcohol. He doesn't like any of these. None of these are gifts for him. Fine. Fine. For fuck's sake. Are you sure? Yes. How, out of interest, how is the level of the game compared to me? Because the game is very loud for me today, and I thought it was just my headphones, so I turned it down. But I'm wondering if the sound setting has changed somewhere. Now is the time of battle and blood. Bit loud. Oh, well, in that case, let's deal with that then. Maybe that's what the problem is. The game audio has gone up. No, do you know what? You're right. Yeah, because we are right. Would you believe that the game audio is currently set to minus 17.9 decibels? Neither would I. How's that level? Is that level better? Like, you can still hear the music, but it's not overwhelming. Let's try that. This feels a lot more like the mix that we had previously, you know. I think something's gone weird in the game. I'm gonna just turn down... I'm gonna turn down the master volume, you know. There we go. Let's try that. Let me know how it is. As always, games just like to fuck with me, it turns out. Perfect. Right, head over here. Oh. Yeah, as always, like, I feel it gets said a lot by streamers, but as always, I'd like to reiterate, if anything's ever janky with the stream, like sound, visual, anything-wise, I always want to hear about it. I always want to hear about it. I would much rather know about it than find out later that, oh, there's been a thing that's not quite right and no one said anything. Please, you'll never offend me by telling me that something's a bit shit, unless it's me, unless you're going to be like, you're a bit shit, Sam. That will offend me briefly, and then I will cry about it and get better. Ooh, gold bar. I need to go shopping for gifts, I think, because I'm running low on gifts. I can build some, but I think probably it's going to be a shopping for gifts job, because I'm going to probably have about $1,000 after I get out of here, which is insane compared to like when I used to be like, oh god, $100 for a gift. That's far too much. When will I ever have that amount of money? Both flopping the seats, relaxing. I'm rather fond of the VIP section in La Rosa, where I really started getting to know you. This one doesn't seem to have bottle service, but it smells like monsters. At least we got into this VIP room by our own skills, not by buying our way in. I've just realised I should be giving him a vampire voice. Maybe I should host contests at La Rosa to determine who gets to be a VIP. No, this is awful. VIP. Dance contests? Maybe, though I'd have to make sure I don't win, even if it's fair. I'll think about it. We'll fight next time. Okay. He's from India, not Romania. Yeah, but B, like, I'm sure you understand why I can't do an Indian accent for him. So I'm leaning into the vampire side. You do, good. But Sam, it's entirely inaccurate to the storyline. I demand it! We haven't had a good cancelling on streamer Twitter in a while. That's not true. We have them daily. But, anyone know who we're cancelling at the moment? I can't keep up. I've started ignoring it. Next level! Bojo? I wish someone would fucking cancel Bojo. He's got some kind of weird... Like, if I didn't know better, I'd say he was some kind of, like, TV protagonist with, like, amazing fucking plot armor. How the fuck has he kept going? Sam Aliska was our next target, but they're proving hard to cancel. There. Are you still on Twitter, Demigod? I tried to tag you in a thing the other day and I couldn't. Don't ask me why. I can't even remember what it was, but yes, I tried to tag you in something. I saw it and went, Demigod would like this. Hey, I think we're actually in danger of going down. And yelling timber. Yeah. We found it. So we keep it. I don't know what this is. Oh shit, it's a challenge room. I was about to say, is this one of those fighty challenge rooms? And it is, and I've done it with like next to no fucking health. It's so peaceful. I could imagine making out here. I mean, theoretically. Not like I want to snog you, Sam, but flounce, essentially. Pretty sure we never built an outdoor section. It's nice, though. It'd be cool to escape the crowds now and then, at least. Would you like to offer a gift? Oh shit, I can do gifts again. I don't have any gifts for him, so no. Pretty hot on the dance floor. Mine getting sweaty. Sweating is healthy. That's how you know you're getting good exercise. True, it's also really annoying. Also, I wish that was true, because I'm really fucking sweaty and have been for about a week. I don't think I'm losing weight from it, though. Unless it's water weight. How do you prefer your words? Never? Intensely. That's part of what I like about you. You're always so present in the moment. But you know what else I like about you? Penis. No. Bring a weapon. Let's get back out there and get sweaty. I missed what he said. Did he say what he liked about me? I was too busy making a dick joke. Oh. As is always the way. I was too busy being a child and I missed the story. Check it out the workbench. Right, so this is done now, so he will be done. Let me just, so I've got Valeria. Oh, I have only got 2 of them left. But I don't know whether to back out and to go and try and make some more gifts. Now I'm going to continue with Valeria. I feel quite sad for Valeria, because Valeria was 100% my pick until Sawyer came along. And, you know, it's really highlighted that I have... Ah, Jesus, battle your fears. Okay, cool. Well, this is the end of the dungeon anyway, so... I have some very well-defined types, don't I? In the people I date. Strong woman who would break me with one hand. Also equally anxious. A cute individual. Oh. I'm yet to successfully date a Sawyer, though. And, like, yet is probably the wrong phrase to raise for a married man, but... Fuck, my thing disconnected. Adorably neurodivergent MB or women who could suplex you. Yes, those are my 2 types. Also, I feel that's... hang on, maybe I'm going to say that differently so you can quote it. I have 2 types. Adorable neurodivergent MBs and women who could suplex me. Because I feel that's a perfect quote. I don't care that B wrote it. She works for me. We'll call it, Did you say soon? I did not say soon. Why would I say soon? Why? What's happening soon? Are you all leaving soon? Because there's too much horny nonsense going on, or what? Boss defeated. Thank you for that one. Ah, you are fearless, Sam. Also, I hope you don't mind that I am... Thanks, darling. Hang on, give me a second. Thank you, that's really useful information. Let me just check. It's 2.5 hours later. That would be the woman who could suplex me. Genuinely, she could. She rolls patience all day. She could fucking put me through a table. There we go. Wheel to level 28. Wheel to level 29. Wheel to level 30. Why does this keep happening? Wheel to level 31. There we go. I'm a vanquisher. Why aren't you I am streaming. Why am I having I'm having a conversation with my phone. I am streaming. You are live on channel 4. Please do not swear. Go home. That was not to my wife, that was me talking to the game. I hope you're all, like, old enough to get that reference. You wonder if you're getting... Oh, hang on. I sneezed and I wonder if I'm getting sick. Your eyes happen on the weird slip of paper from the other day. You wonder if maybe it's somehow a phone number. Could be. You pull out the phone and enter a... You are not. Oh, demigod. Why are you so young? 2? Then, what? 0. I'm going with the ones that are the right way up. You enter in each number that's right side up. Finally, I've been waiting. Who is this? You don't know? That's amusing. If you were weak of will, but intellect as well. There were multiple meanings in the numbers, but good enough. It's Rowan. Come into my house when you have a moment. I have a use for you. They hang up. This is the new sword. Sorry about my last message. Oh, Sawyer, whatever you said, you sweet honey badger. It's fine. Atkinson. I mean, sure. Hey, can I ask you something? Want to join when I paint my new mural? You can be my muse. Will Jake be there? Nope. Just you and me. If you get to date Mr. Bean in this game, you might have to buy it. Genuinely, you're going to make me do a Rowan Atkinson Mr. Bean voice for Rowan. What do you say? Sounds good. Really? Wow. Nice. Midnight. The museum. Wear dark clothes. Seriously though, black. I don't actually know whether it matters what I wear when I go on these dates and they're like, have blue hair. Come in black. Hey, I have something to tell you. Let me know when you have a second. I'll come over. Now's good. Cool. Onward. You wait for Sunder to show up. I think I'm about to get laid again. Maybe. Either that or he's going to murder me horrifically. You wash your hands just as there's a knock at the door.
Thanks.
Come in.
Hi.
Thanks.
Oh, weird timing, but I have some bad news.
You feel your chest get heavy. Oh no, what's happening? Why the sad music? Is he breaking up with me? I'm not sure I'm going to be able to take it if he's breaking up with me. Feel your chest get heavy, as if a weight were pressing down. As clear as day, you see in Summer's face that he's about to break it. He's not allowed. I disallow it. I disallow it. Your mind resists, imagining how things could be different between you. You imagine a reality in which he had infinite love to give you. His heart, yours forever. No, I want the truth. Sunder sighs, steeling himself for what he's about to say.
You said you want me to be truthful, right? So here we go.
Sam, don't. But the sexy sword vampire. He took his shirt off and his nipples hypnotized me into submission.
I don't think we should see each other anymore. Not like we have been.
Wait.
I'm not enough for you. I never was and never will be. I've loved spending time with you and seeing the world through your eyes.
Love rank 6. Oh! Reach max love level with the Talwar is what I just got. What we got? Heavy finishes also briefly stun enemies. Heavy finishes also steal life. We'll go with that one.
It made me remember what it's like
Oh,
to be young
shit!
and mortal.
He's breaking up with me. Oh, shit. I know what the game's doing. He's reached level 6, which is the max level. It's gonna make me pick one of them, isn't it? It's gonna make me pick one of them. Like, he's breaking up with me, and I bet they all come to a point where it's like, you have to choose. And I mean, it's a no fucking brainer. Bye-bye, Sunder. I'm sorry. You're not quite Sawyer. Maybe remember what it's like to be
You're
young and mortal.
great, but you
I
deserve
think that's what I said at
someone
first,
who
at
really
least.
loves
It's
you know?
probably about close. It sounds like something I'd say.
I just don't have the energy. I am too old or too lazy or I just can't. I'm sorry.
There's one thing I've learned in 200 years. It's self-care. Self-care is breaking. Self-care is 100% breaking up. Please listen. Self-care is a very valid form of breaking up. Wait. Breaking up is a very valid form of self-care. Believe me, I know. Okay. Yeah, good, great, cool. Wonder if you're actually okay. You wonder if you're actually okay. You aren't sure yet. We've had fun, haven't we? As far as I'm concerned, that's a win. I had one of these around, so I thought you might want it. You're a good wielder, after all. Gives you a small but heavy wooden box. You open it to find a quartz whetstone. Sunder! I can't believe I'm getting emotional over a whetstone. Don't read too much into it. It's just a piece of rock, okay? I know that's not true because earlier he said that a whetstone was the most intimate present that he could think of to give a person. With a whetstone, you're a master wielder. You gain double love with all weapons, unlimited by love rank. Maybe you'll find someone more deserving. You can use it on something. I mean, we can still dunge or do other things, feel good together. Been missing you. I just want to touch you. I understand if you don't want me to, but... One last time, Sunder. One last time. The words barely out of your mouth before you're pulled into his embrace. He's playful and attentive. His fangs and blade edge sharp against your thing. What the fuck is he doing? Is he turned into a sword? And he's just currently like, yeah, you like that bitch, don't you? But as soon as it's over, he's abruptly up and ready to leave. Thanks for the time, Sam. You're my fave mortal for sure. I'll miss this. Keep my shirt.
See ya.
Actually, no, it's cold. See you later, I hope. He lets himself out. Your throat feels tight, constricting. Probably just the what? Just the what, Trickster? Probably just the what? Trickster, no! You've reached max love level with Sunder. A few hours pass in a blurry haze until you fall into a light sleep. You're woken by a knock. Through the peephole, you see a worried-looking Mandy. Come in. Hey. Want to say I'm sorry. I tried to help you, but... Well, you deserve better, that's all. Do you love him, Mandy? I guess I do, yeah. Like a little brother. Makes it hurt more to see him doing this. Sometimes I think he'll learn something, but he never does. Though, I knew what kind of man he was when I turned him those years ago. Yet, I still keep expecting better. Maybe I'm the stuck one. No. We might do our best. I tell myself that, but it doesn't help much. I don't normally do this, but Want a hug before I go? Do I trust her not to turn me into a vampire? Do I trust her not to bite me? Please, don't bite me. Don't turn me into a vampire, but I want to give you a hug, but please don't turn me into a vampire. Oh my god, I'm going to be so fucking pissed off if she turns me into a vampire. Sure. You let her wrap you in a surprisingly strong hug. You feel her inhale deeply.
Oh.
Wow. I can see what Sunder was crazy for. You smell delicious, but you get to live forever. But also, I don't know whether Sawyer's into vampires. Sorry, too soon? Too soon. Being good, Sam. You're better at it than most. She gives you a little wave as she leaves. The only downside is Sun hurt. I'm Ginger. Sun already hurt. You lock the door behind her. Vampire polycule. Yeah. They've got a little vampire polycule going on, haven't they? Maybe. Although, wait, what did Sawyer just say about cheating? What did Sawyer? Wait, hang on. Whoa, what's happening? No, whatever you did, Sawyer, it's fine. I forgive you. Hey, Jesse. Hey, I heard it's over with Sunder. You okay? I'll be okay. That's all anyone can hope. I'm here for you, cuz. Talk to you later. But yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with Sunder. Like, he's very not, like... It's interesting. It's interesting. I don't know whether he's, like, in an open relationship or what. Because Valeria is definitely poly. Valeria has stated as such. So I don't know whether Sunder also is. Mandy said she came to see you. I'm sorry for everything. I hope she didn't make it worse. I miss you. Sorry. Oh, no, there was more. Hang on. Sorry, there was more. I hope we can still fight together sometimes. But I know I asked you for space, so I'll stop bothering you. Oh, Sunder. Bye. 7. Have a little present for you. I don't know if you like the beach, but meet me there maybe at 7 p.m. Am I going to get sand in my butt crack? Okay, see you soon. Hey baby, fancy coming down the beach and getting sand in your butt crack? Isaac, sorry I've been quiet. Time with you has been healing. Can you come to my old office, Brooks Associates? My father has officially taken over and I want to confront him once and for all. I'll be there. I can do this. I mean, we can do this. Sawyer? Sawyer? If Sawyer breaks up with me, I may actually legitimately cry on stream. Oh, we got. Sawyer, I love you. Oh my god, that's a cute ass dog. I'll get there in a minute. Sorry about my last message. Hope you're not too late to the stream, Proto. You are never late, nor are you early. You arrive precisely when you mean to. You're a wizard, Proto. Another test. I shouldn't have had you help me cheat. Oh, thank fuck. I thought he was cheating on me. I saw cheat and I thought he was cheating on me. Oh, I would have forgiven him instantly because I don't care how toxic that is. But even though your answer was right, really sorry. Won't do it again. In fact, to make up for it, here's a pic of a cute dog I saw at the park. That's adorable. Them. Oh, sorry. Did I mess up their pronouns? I do apologize. I was talking very quickly. That's probably what happened. Yes. I would have forgiven them. Thank you for the reminder. I'm definitely going to be using a bird to pass the time. Oh, that's a cute ass fucking dog. How are you? I think I have a cold. Please don't forgive cheaters no matter how cute they are. Yeah, no, I am joking. Like, I'm very much like, I would definitely not be forgiving him. Even if he was the cutest fucking button in the sewing kit. No forgiveness. You sniffle and cough, your throat and nose feel raw and sensitive.
Hi.
And it's not just because of Sawyer's... Oh, hey! Sawyer arrives after a few minutes. Whoa, you look awful. I mean, you definitely have a summer cold, but, check this out. I don't know if you believe in stuff like this. You must have a guardian angel. Just this morning I had a sudden urge to make chicken soup. Maybe a telepath. Well, you're off to the shop. No worries. Enjoy your lurk, Proto. I'm just lucky. Maybe you're lucky because gods and telepaths are always looking out for you. I should probably take a class in probability. Oh well. Look, my planet crown and glory chicken soup, a personal medicine for Sam's common cold. Maybe my secret ingredient, love and MSG. Meaty soya goodness. I mean, I didn't know it's for you when I was cooking it, but I'm sure it still tastes good. Can't wait to eat it. Hey, let me help. You get comfortable, I'll take care of you. Oh, you're the sweetest little bean. Sawyer pours 2 servings, and you sit down together. The soup is unusual. It's a floral scent, and the broth is grey-blue colour. Grey-blue chicken soup. As you dip your spoon, the surface wobbles. There's no way this is normal chicken soup. Bon appetit! I bet you're gonna love soup a la Sawyer. I'll eat it. Bring the spoon to your lips. The floral scent is stronger, slightly rotten. In a moment of bravery, you take a sip and swallow. All finishes also set enemies on fire. Amazing. Okay. It tastes fruity, yet familiar. Ugh. A warmth spreads from your belly. Watching you, Sawyer's face changes into fear and dismay. I feel as if a soft, golden light has wrapped itself around your shoulders. What's happening? You lose consciousness. Sam! Sam! You wake up feeling refreshed and energized. Sawyer's by your side. Oh my jeez, you okay? I'm so sorry. I feel amazing. You look amazing. You know how actors always have eyeliner on when they wake up? You look like that. Wow. I found the problem. I used cough syrup, like a lot of it. You realize that's why the soup tasted familiar. Cough syrup. You feel like gagging. I thought it just had a fruity flavour and maybe some sweetness, like a blueberry syrup. You wouldn't know how to break it to them that blueberry syrup would also not belong in chicken soup. I mean, maybe the syrup helped. You look much better than before, more alive. Maybe soup a la Sawyer is actually a healing potion, even more than bubble tea. Thanks. I mean, he did knock me out. Of course, any time. Anything for my bestie. Hope it's okay to call you that. I'll have to stop. Oh, I'm sorry, hang on. I've just got really out of breath. Can you please give me a second? I'll just be 2 ticks. For a second, B, I thought you were suggesting that we should do a homoerotic montage of me in the game, just shagging all the swords. But hey-ho. Also, I'm back. Welcome back. Not entirely sure how I feel about Sawyer dosing me with cough syrup. I need to click back into the game. They're so adorable. Anyway, now that you're awake, I should go study for my last finals. But first, I've got you a little gift. Thank you for all the cooking lessons. Headphones. Oh my god, they're just like their headphones. Why the fuck would you ever suggest that? Well, I did wonder, B. Just a homoerotic montage of me being wooed by swords. Just to... What music do we put it to? I love them. Oh, Sawyer's amazing. They're definitely my pick. I mean, the new one will have to really woo me quite well to beat Sawyer. Well then, I'm sorry that I asked you to cheat for me. I just too hooked up. He-Man meme song. And I said, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, I'm fucking a sword. Like that, me. Next time I'll think of your disapproving face. That'll keep me on track. Yes, think of this. Like that. Think of me kissing you.
Yeah!
Wow, they're into that. Yeah, brilliant. I'm a telepath too, so feel it. Wait, no, that would totally make me not focus on the exam. I don't even know if I can focus on studying. Oh, what have you done?
Bye.
Maybe I should just give you a kiss. Then give you a quick kiss goodbye. Sawyer waves and closes the door softly behind them. Fucking hell. Sometimes I feel weird about being a glaive. Sawyer. Like, I'm told that's the best word for what I am, but it sort of just means sword. What about gladius? Whoa, no way. I'm cool enough for that. Plus, that's the name of an old video game. I guess glaive might be a video game someday. Oh, that's actually kind of cute that Sawyer is questioning their sword pronouns as well. That's okay, fair. That's sure. Oh wait, no. Oh god, I almost left without putting on the headphones. What we got? Listening to Verona Beach Nights, probably. Different soundtrack. Okay. Let's see what Sawyer listens to. Right, let's racing game recipe. Let's see how many gifts we can make. Find a snaz. The fuck is a snaz? I guess it's supposed to be snaz, but can't leave without wearing the gift from your favourite sword. Glaive or gladius, but yes, sword. I mean, does glaive mean sword? Wait for gift opportunity to give it to someone special. How did you make that? I coded it, Trickster, using liquid, wire, and steel, I think. Use a knife, precisely. Potted succulent recipe, which I make apparently with plastic and some kind of, yeah, I don't know. Wait for an opportunity to give it to someone special. Dark eyeliner recipe, plastic and liquid. That's all eyeliner is. What else we got? Sword cufflinks. A glaive is a fancy sword. Okay, fair. Ooh. Business suit, lucky earrings. Glitter eyeshadow on a big stick. I stabbed myself with a sword on a stick. I want to try and make all of the gifts first. And then we'll see what else we can make with airfans. Sneakers recipe. Plastic and light. That's all sneakers are. Plastic and light. But like, maybe this is where you've been going wrong all this time, Trickster, is you've not been using a knife and just smashing things together on a table. That's how real game makers make games, apparently. Make you feel real silly now, Trickster, don't you? You can now access the console. Really? Okay. God, it's so obvious now. Oh my... What the fuck is happening? What? What? Oh my god, this handles like a fucking handheld as well. Hold a button to move forwards and then just rotate. Oh my god, this is awful. You're bringing your club hammer to work tomorrow. Precisely, there you go. Oh god, this handles like utter shit. It's such a brilliant recreation of handheld gaming. Oh god, I remember playing games like that. I'm about to get lapped. Amazing. Placement 6 out of 6. Well done. I'm very passive aggressive of you, game. Let's try again. Now I know what I'm doing. Oh my god, this is... Oh, come on. I can't even get a decent racing line with this stupid ladybird. No, no. Fuck. No! Ah, picked on the inside by Jensen Ladybird. Yeah, come here. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is awful. Alright. Quit. Don't blame the Ladybird. What zines have I got? Chilling Tales for All Ages scares most enemies. Right, so let's go on some dates. We're gonna date everyone. But actually, first, I got a message from the new sword. So let's go check them out. Hello. You find Rowan waiting outside the mansion. They give you a brief nod. I suppose you want to invite you in for cheap. That's the worst Mr. Bean impression. I like tea. Even dressed in ace colours. Tried your best. I tried. Good. Then you will help me gather the brewing supplies. I was going to go look for a herb on the mountain. Crowley thought you might want to help. The bird looks at you pointedly from Rowan's shoulder. Crowley is a crow? Crowley makes a low caw, a bit like laughter. He's a raven, and he is a better judge of character than I sometimes. If he vouches for you, that's good enough for me. Let's get going. So do you all get an animal companion as well, B? Is this part of the Ace Club? Ace Club! Right, no party like an Ace people party. Gonna show you how. Getting out the garlic bread. Ace Club. This heat is really getting to me. You wish. You think they just get one because they're clearly a druid. Fair point. I don't know herbs. I try to be useful in some way. Please don't slow us down. They start walking off towards the hills. You walk together along a narrow trail in silent companionship. Here, Alice found laurel sumac and black sage here somewhere. Since you said you're ignorant of botany, probably want to sit down, please. Just rest here, right on this rock. I'll get back. I'll help.
No.
No, thanks, but no. I'll handle this. Stay put. They wade into the underbrush without looking back. You wait for a while. The breeze is soft and the sun is warm. But a guy can only take so much breeze and sun. You start feeling antsy. So Sam, I just got your least favourite game. Maybe second least. It's not prison architects, is it? I'm gonna gather some wildflowers. Hey, new equipment, flower crown. It is. Why would you do that to yourself, Demigod? You gather flowers from nearby and weave them together into a chain. As you finish, Rowan returns. Offer them the chain.
No.
Some days I feel more feminine, but not today. You have some skill with your fingers. That much is clear. I found the laurel sumac, but not the black sage. I wonder. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes. Rowan, what do you want? Rowan, what do you want from me? What do you want from me, Rowan? Let's get Rowan up. See what Rowan wants. Come on, where are you? Pocket Rowan. Okay. Okay, fair. Glittery eyeshadow. In your defense, it's free because of new PS Plus. Fair. Your way of saying I should attempt a bit more glamour? Oh well, it's too late anyway. What do you want?
No.
Though? Doesn't matter. I have to face this. It's just me now. Sam, something important to ask you. Heavy finishes create a temporary gravity well, pulling enemies towards its center. Go on a date with all wieldable weapons. There we go. If you were to wield me, what would be your end goal? Love? Rowan laughs darkly. Flattery? Or sincerity? I can't tell. So I'll never know. They lead you down the mountain, silent in thought. The edge of town, they pull a black rectangle from their pocket. Our dark prisms are connected. They poke their prism and your phone vibrates. Their eyes catch on your flower chain and their lips quirk briefly into a quiet smile. I don't know if our purposes align quite, but call on me if souls need harvesting.
Farewell.
For now.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. See you later. Ah! I love Crowley. I want to date Crowley. I just love that he's like, goodbye. I will see you later. And then Crowley's like, okay, goodbye. See you later then. Perfect. Perfect. A little weird, huh, Rowan? Yeah, Rowan's a bit strange. Oh. They go on their separate way and you head home. Our journey has begun. We are the fool. The fuck you on about, Rowan? Next, the magician. Indeed. Oh, I've lost my high priestess. Hey, so I am really sorry for how I acted when we met. I was really emotional and it took it on you and that was wrong. Please, can you forgive me? Forgiven. Thank you. Godspeed. God, sorry, that was Crowley. No, I could use your help. An appraiser is coming to assess my inheritance and I don't wish to be alone with him. Will you come? Of course. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. This message here is testing my relationship with Sawyer. Rowan's a boyfriend dungeon. Izuna Nakanaka is Takomi can't communicate. Oh god, I'm bad at the names. I'm sorry, B, I'm bad at the names. I do faces. Are you alright there, Kalthras? You alright there? Hang on. What? I do not know who that is. Tuny Eye Patch Girl. I do not know. I've not seen that person. I don't think I'm that far into it. Maybe? Anyway, welcome on in, Calthraz. You came just in time for the anime talk. Boo! Sorry. I do mean to catch up. I'm not going to lie, I'm going to see how much I can speedrun my dates with Rowan. The mansion's front door does not have a doorbell, only a raven-headed door knocker. Knock sharply. You've been here all along, my god. Ow, my hand. Why did I do that? The door is cold against your fingers as you rap against the door. Ow. I'm just going to play with this while I soothe my broken hand. Door swings open. It seems dark inside. Hello? A hoarse chuckle rasps from it. That really fucking hurt. If I've got a bruise tomorrow and I'm like, I don't know where this came from, I want someone to remind me of this idiocy. Hoarse chuckle rasps from within the mansion.
Nothing more.
Only this and nothing more. Ha ha ha. Enter. You hesitantly step inside, but it's so dark that it takes your eyes a moment to adjust. A hoarse chuckle rasps from the shadows.
Nothing more.
Only this and nothing more. Herp-de-derp-de-derp-de-door. Hush, Crowley. No jokes right now, please. Please don't mind him. Thank you for coming. The tea is nearly ready.
Nothing more.
Nothing more. You find you're in the sitting room that smells of dusty feathers and mouldy fabric.
Good day.
Welcome. Since you said you like tea, I made a fresh brand. Saffron, rose, and cardamom. B, is this you? Hope it calms our nerves enough that we can endure the appraisal. The appraiser will be here soon. Don't let him walk all over us, right? T-Ace, T-Ace, T-Ace. Seems both lovely and bitter, which is dangerous. Let's use a light touch. Follow my lead. Can I lightly touch you instead? Rowan rolls their eyes, lips quirking, unsure whether they should smile or frown.
Nothing more.
Now that we have the rhetorical questions out of the way, a knock at the door interrupts you both, which then opens. Well, hello, lovelies. I wasn't expecting Sam as well. You're a scythe for sore eyes. You here to bid on the estate items as well? I'll outbid you. You're welcome to try. Mr. Summerjob is killing monsters. Word to the wise, don't spend money you don't have and collect debt. Would you like some tea? I've harvested the leaves just this morning.
No.
I'd rather not waste time, no matter how exciting. My store has to be closed while I'm here. Let's just see the blades and be done. Rowan brings out a long silk-wrapped package that they unwrap to reveal a sword and a sickle. They're family heirlooms from the British side of the family. Well, the sword is in the style of ancient Britain, about 2,000 years old. It's fine workmanship for a replica. I'll give you 300 for it. Rowan clears their throat and speaks almost too quietly to be heard.
No.
It's not a replica.
Ugh.
This isn't a 2,000-year-old sword, my dear Envy. Be reasonable. It's the blade that Boudica wielded when she defeated the Romans and chased them from Wales.
Ugh.
Eric blinks, then blinks again. He clears his throat awkwardly, gathering his thoughts. First of all, Boudica didn't defeat the Romans. They defeated her. Stand. Imperialist propaganda. I think he literally is a druid. Second of all, if you think this blade is more than 50 years old, you're dumber than you look. How dare you? Just stating facts. Whether Rowan... Also, not... No, he's not a druid. He's a crow. Is what I meant. He's a druid's familiar. I think he's literally a druid's familiar. Well, I mean, the crow could be a druid, but... Just stating facts. Whether Rowan is trying to deceive me or is being deceived is immaterial. Now I'm just imagining Crowley with a little hat and a staff. you have a certificate or some other documentation I can expect? Rowan doesn't respond. Eric snorts and turns attention to the sickle. There's a bit of family resemblance. What is this? Cousin? You tell me. Well, it's potentially a bit older than the other. Maybe 100 years or so. What's this crest? Expert. Now, don't sulk. It ruins your pretty forehead. The crest adds a bit of exotic flavour. Not many collective sickles, though. So it'd also be $300. So they have a deal. You won't get a better offer elsewhere. Evermore. I am a druid's familiar. Tell your pigeon to let the adults do the negotiating, and I'll increase my offer to $350. If you think being called a pigeon is an insult, you're hopeless. Everyone knows pigeons are the most romantic of birds. You should just go. $400. Well, that's my final offer. Why not reap the benefits of my... Oh, fuck off, Eric. I said leave now. Eric hesitates and looks at you. A filthy defiance in his eyes. Get out. Eric deflates and mutters as he heads to the door. I may take time off my day pro bono, and do I even get a thank you? Reap what you sow. So how are we doing, B? Is 7 still your favourite, or are you showing some ace solidarity? Rowan shuts the door on Eric unceremoniously. Although they are quite weird. Ah well, I should have known better than to trust a profane merchant. Besides which, his aura seems to be sickening, as if it were rotting. I wouldn't have sold them to him even for millions. I was just curious. What is the sickle? The sickle belonged to Tlachta, the great druidess of holy fire. I think Rowan's got fun parts of them. You just have to get to know them better, potentially. Wanted to know what was worth to people today, and now I do. Wish Alice were here to tell me what to do next. Then I wouldn't have this problem, Crowley preens Rowan's hair gently, making a soft clicking sound. Thank you for your support. Love ranked. I'm literally leveling up my relationship with them without going into the dungeon. What are the fun parts then? I'm intrigued because quite literally they seem like the most white bread boring person to me. I'm not gonna lie. Entirely not sold. Gravity wells do damage over time, training to be affected by them. Gravity wells explode and do damage when they expire. I'll go with that one. You said you wanted to wield me for love before. Okay? You didn't need to be quite so forceful on my behalf, but I appreciate the intent. I don't know how I earned your loyalty, but I'm glad I haven't. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes. Quick! What are aces like, B? What are aces like? Is it pizza? Are we making some ace pizza? Tea making, but they feel a bit too much like an emo. Fair. I can tell you that it is not. Pizza look, I don't know what to tell you, B. But pizza is not on their list. They like chocolate truffles, if that helps. But pizza is not on their list. Pizza is not on there. They would like dark eyeliner. Don't know what to tell you. 0 out of 10 rating for the game. Unrealistic. I could put up with the non-binary emo turning into a scythe. I could put up with the talking crow. But not liking pizza? Just totally unbelievable. Took me straight out of it. Do appreciate tools of drama and beauty. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Crowley, that's a bit abrupt, but yes, I will look forward to the dungeon if you want to wheel. Perhaps we can go sightseeing. Fucking good. Good on you.
Farewell.
Excellent. Good day then. You head out. Oh, you and Eric have an unhealthy resonance. I would avoid him if I were you. I'm trying. And yet his orbit grows tighter. Take care. It's surprising to me, but I've started looking forward to our outings. Is it strange to want to be used? Not so strange. Good, I'm strange enough already, I think. Even so, maybe we should have an outing that isn't functional. Maybe I've been spending too much time with the moon. Let's get some sun. Park. Sure. Thank you. Cool. So I think now I can go on dates with all. Oh, right. Cool. Boom. It is... I'm sorry, I'm really fucking warm. I'm really fucking warm. Do you mind if I just sort of like very quickly go on and be right back just to adjust some things in the room to get some better airflow? And I will be right back. Give me a second. Oh, I return to you at the turning of the tides. Oh, right, let's get on with this. Come on, we got this. Right, so we're going to Pacifica Park date here. Let's start over here at the beach, and then we'll move on. Love rank 5. Oh, so this means we'll be getting to level rank 6 now with 7, I think. I don't think we have to level up again, or... you find 7 strumming a guitar on the beach. He's very focused and hasn't noticed you. Picks a few chords here and there, trying out a few melodies.
Huh?
Eventually, he notices you and startles.
Hey.
Hey, sheesh. Way to spoil your present. I was hoping to surprise you. It's so fucking warm. Let's hear it. I just wanted to give you something small. No one else has heard it yet. It's called Sam in Verona. I'm more of a dancer than a singer, so there's no lyrics, just my feelings, okay? Sam's in fucking Verona, doing Verona things, yeah. 7 plays guitar, carefully avoiding looking at you as he plays. Look over the sea. You let your eyes wander to the oceans you listen, enjoying the pairing. Spend a peaceful moment together, joined by the music. Hey! A voice yells out at the beach, interrupting your moments as the sun sets.
Leave him alone! Ugh.
How dare you, Sam? I trusted you. I pet cats with you. You Yoko! Excuse me? Don't give me that. You know what you did. Lady, I don't know what you're talking about, but you have to calm down. You broke up Blade Generation, the best band ever. The fan club knows everything. Yeah, I think it is Yoko Ono, yeah. Her lower lip trembles and her eyes fill with tears. It's all the fault of the evil Sam and his sexy wiles. Oh, now, you think Sungwoo and I can't make our own decisions? That's insulting. You're pure sweet boys. No mortal deserves you. Especially them. Olivia points at you accusingly. Just follow Lucky 7 instead. Yeah, we got our fave Sungwoo. What's the big deal? But Sungwoo's gone back to Korea, and I thought I could be the one. Love doesn't always work out the way we think it will. Sam is my best friend. I've been friend zoned. Nothing you can say can change that. Olivia's eyes leak and she starts making choking sounds. But you're still young. Lots of time left to make your mark. Am I okay? Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You're allowed to friend zone people. And cats love you. I don't care about dancing or even cats right now, and I don't need your advice. I'm just gonna go.
Later.
Take care. Olivia trudges off through the sand, eyes on the horizon. You both watch her go, wishing the best for her. You blush to realize Seven's staring into your eyes.
I guess the world is finding out about Blade Generation and about us.
Us? What is us, Seven?
I thought it
What
would
are
make me
we?
have a panic attack to have a romance out in public.
Oh, now we have a romance.
Instead,
Oh,
it makes me
now? Oh,
feel
sorry. So when
more
we're in
relaxed.
public, I'm your best
I
friend.
want
But when we're
everyone to know how
alone,
important you are.
when we're alone, we have a romance. Well, oh, you want everyone to know how important we are, but yet you told her that we were friends.
I feel so lucky I have your support in the adventures to come.
Well, maybe I'll be around. Maybe
When
I'll come
I
on your
met you, I
tour
was
with you.
in a
Sounds
deep
stop.
depression, consumed with envy and bitterness. Now, I have so much to look forward to. I have so much energy. It feels like a dream. One where you stepped in and made everything better. I love you.
Let's put up with my fans. Olivia won't be the only one who's upset. Are you okay? He just said he loved me, didn't he? I'm getting real whiplash from this. Like, One step at a time, Seven. Reach max love level with the laser saber, the non-copyright infringing laser saber. Chain lightning damage is higher when you're low health. Chain lightning affects 2 extra enemies, total 5. Awesome. Seven smiles at you, fingers wandering over the guitar. It's getting chilly and thinking new Chronocyte episode just came out today. You head home together and watch some shows comfortably together on the couch. When he leaves in the morning, his guitar stays behind, tucked under your bed. Seems you'll be together for a while. You've reached max love level with Seven. He's kind of sweet, isn't he, Seven? I will give you that. Seven is kind of sweet. Hey. Hey. You make me blush with the smallest thing. How am I supposed to be staying cool with you being so cute? Just got to practice. Definitely. As much as possible before you go home. Time goes by so quickly. See you soon, I hope. Plus, maybe Seven. Oh no, I know. I'm only joshing around with him. I'm only kidding around with him. See you soon, I hope. Interesting. Rude. You can't take me at my rude. You don't deserve me at my oof. Don't know what that means, but hey ho. Right, let's go see Rowan at Pacifica Park. This is what's currently happening, okay? These are the 3 faces on show. And I love them all. You don't think you want me at my oomph? That's fair. How about at my ooh woo? You find Rowan staring into the distance as a cat creeps up on them. Crowley seems nervous.
Nothing more.
And nothing more. Drissy! Hello, welcome on in. Welcome. How are you doing? You've been playing Planet Zoo. Tell me, what animal? What animal have you had? And was it either a wonderful... Oh, fucking whoa! Was it a wonderful crow or a lovely ginger cat? Which one was it? Tell me more. Tell me more. If you're not following Drissy, I very much recommend it. You should head on over. She is a wonderful individual, makes some very good art. But welcome on everyone. Hello, everyone who came in with Drissy. My name is Sam. I'm a variety streamer. We're currently... Amur leopard is sort of ginger. There we go. Perfect. Does the Amur leopard also magically transform into a pair of brass knuckles? Because that's this cat does. New DLC, my dude. Wow. Wow. I am severely lacking. No, but that would be more badass. Well, this cat here transforms into a pair of brass knuckles. Because, yes, hello everyone who's new here. We're playing Boyfriend Dungeon. And in Boyfriend Dungeon, you date people who turn into weapons. And then you use those weapons to hit monsters in the dungeon to level them up so you can date them more. That's the game. Welcome on in. It's fucking amazing. You play a white Kenku in D&D. Does that count for... It fucking does. It fucking... Do you know what? I need to get more into D&D. I like the concept around Kenku. I like the concept of Kenku from what I know of them. So, yes. Sam's losing his marbles over Sawyer. That's because Sawyer is the cutest, most cutest, patutest little MB polearm that I have ever met. Why has it got to be white? Drissy. Yeah, Drissy. Oh. Anyway. Nothing more. Nothing more. A cat hunches down, ears flat. We're going to get on with dating now. This is Sawyer. Sawyer is extremely asexual, extremely MB, and extremely emo. Bad kitty. Bad or not. Hope he rethinks his choices. Crowley makes a low caw, a bit like laughter. This is Rowan. Indeed it is. Did I not say Rowan? What did I say? What did I say? Did I say Sawyer? Because I was thinking about Sawyer. Rowan is possibly a druid. Okay. I mean, white is in the... You called them Sawyer. I've just got Sawyer on the brain. I mean, white is the minority, so what are you going to do against your feather colour? That is fair. That's fair. I've got Sawyer on the brain. All I can think about is Sawyer. The last cat that tried to eat Crowley lost an eye, I believe. Pocket pauses, tail lashing. Pocket turns and walks away nonchalantly, as if entirely unconcerned. See, Crowley, no need for violence. Words have power. What about you, Sam? How will you handle the forces that hunt you? Being hunted?
Yes.
Well, surely at the very least we're all hunted by death. Slowly but surely. Rowan is new. Rowan is a lot. Alice, my grandmother, was the strongest witch I'll probably ever meet. But she wasn't enough. Drissy, enjoy your lurk. Thank you very much again for the raid. You got to get ready to teach Lurky. Good friend. Have fun, everyone. No worries at all. Thank you so much, Drissy, again for the raid and trusting your community here. Go enjoy the rest of your day. I will talk to you soon, I am sure. And everyone else, strap the fuck in. Get that seatbelt, click it into place, pull it tight. We're going date. But I feel unprepared for how to care for her effects. The physical things all clean up nicely, but what about her digital remains?
Pretty bird.
Pretty bird.
Hush.
Hush, Crowley. I know you put your pictures online for all to see. No shame. He does what now? He has too many followers. It is, Sam. Don't encourage him. Now you think of it, you realize you've seen Crowley before. A few viral
Pretty
videos.
bird.
Alice was also active on the line. On a line? Online? Many profiles and comments and so on. In the real world, our oils and tracks are worn away, much as our spiritual energies fade on that plane. Is it the same for digital traces? Are they permanent? It depends on the website. You know, the animal side of me wants her marks to be permanent, but if she didn't fade... Is Rowan perhaps many years old? Perhaps. It would also make it harder to let her go, and she would want me to move on. She was a big believer in growth. Her weapon shape was even a garden trowel. Imagine getting fucking stabbed with a garden trowel. For you fucking watch out, I'll turn into a garden trowel. Sorry, you're probably tired of me talking about her. Just don't have anyone else to talk to. You know what I mean? Someone who isn't also grieving. Someone more normal. You think I'm normal, dude? Maybe my sense of normal is a bit skewed. How often do you think about death, Sam? Just on my birthday. When I have to. I believe that's healthy, especially for one who kills with such frequency. One deals death as a profession. Such as a wielder, it is irresponsible not to consider the circumstances. But there are other, even more clarifying activities for growth. Love magic, for example. I have done some calculations, and it seems we may have compatible energies. Yo, what's your star sign? Right, Jesus Christ, we're really cracking through these, aren't we? Right. What do we got? McQueen perfume is good for Rowan. Oh, wait, oh no, I'm not, Matt. Wait, am I? 255 out of 150. Am I sure? Yes. You decided not to give a gift right now. Would you enjoy if our bodies were to meet, ritualistically, but also physically? Sorry, I can see I'm startled, dude. Let me ask this a different way. Would you be interested in a kiss? We may or may not explore sex later if you wish. Yes, I'd like that. Rowan seems startled. Romance no sex option. Indeed there was. I'm confused though. Like, I thought Rowan was established. I really hope Rowan is not. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Rowan seems startled, blinking with a sudden vulnerability.
Yes.
I'm glad my love magic calculations were correct. We'll grow so much together, I
Pretty
think.
human.
Pretty human. Crowley, please, have some decency. Crowley grumbles and flaps away. You lean into each other. I feel I should have picked that option. I'm regretting not picking the please romance no sex option. You lean into each other, feeling a soft, comfortable warmth spread from where your skin touches. But you share a quiet, sunlit kiss. You think you feel Latin words whispered from their lips. Love rank 3. When an enemy dies, get a brief damage boost that can stack up to 3 times. Rowan spends a moment just looking at your face, thoughtful.
Farewell.
I have a lot to think about. Thank you, Sam. Blessed be. You head home. Got a bit sunburned, but I'm glad I saw you. And had the bravery to ask you. I've been thinking of that kiss for some time. But now, the dungeon awaits us. Have they canonically said that Rowan is ace? Or have we just assumed? Interesting. Leave. Let's go on a date here, I guess. I think Beetle said there'd be an ace character, so you assumed it'd be Rowan. Yeah, okay. Maybe it is, and maybe they're gonna like talk to us about it later. museum looks deserted when you reach it. In the dark, it looks somehow forbidding. It's quiet, too quiet. You shiver involuntarily. Maybe that's why you nearly jump out of your skin when a hand descends on your arm. Another hand covers your mouth as you're pulled down an alley. Oh, Valeria. Shit, just me. You startled me. The Roses of Venus have been doing graffiti for years. I've been doing this for years. You're in good hands. I promise this is... Valeria smiles crookedly, her eyes glinting in the half-light. You're just so... You look good.
Thanks.
Nights like this I feel wild, free, full of abandon. Can you feel it? Like there's something vast moving through you. I'm gonna bite my lip. Like you want to turn yourself inside out. Show the world all the wonder inside you. I'm gonna bite my lip. She pulls you into her arms without another word. You can hear her breathe in.
God, I love the way you smell.
Hello, Valeria. Her lips touch your collarbones, the hollow at your throat, and the way you taste. By the time she reaches your lips, you've forgotten your own name, why you're here. Valeria's foot jostles the black duffel bag at her feet and it jangles. She springs back with a hiss and glances around. I don't think anyone heard that. She casts you a rueful look. We should focus on Roses of Venus business. Just you and me? Valeria hefts the bag over her shoulder and points towards the wall of the museum. This is a good wall. See how nice and smooth it is? I've already primed it with satin paint. Takes up colour better that way. She zips open her bag, revealing an array of spray paint cans, paintbrushes and paint. Pick a colour for me, I need inspiration. Jade green.
Huh?
Green can be for envy, but that's so limiting. Green is grass and forests and growth. Valeria hefts the paint that you choose, juggling it from one hand to another. Can attack in the middle of a roll. That's also useful. Her face is thoughtful, almost preoccupied. She turns to look at you in her eyes. For a moment, you feel almost alone, as though Valeria isn't with you. As if the world around you is tissue thin, beneath it something blazes with colour, and just as quickly, the moment is gone. Did you feel that? Her voice sounds shaky. You're not sure what your voice will sound like when you say, yes. Wish I could say that's never happened to me before, but right now, I have a job to do. She marks the surface of the wall, dividing it up into halves, then quarters. After a moment's hesitation, Valeria hands you the paint cap. You're my muse, aren't you? Paint something. Like what? Just let the wall speak to you. That's what I do. You take a deep breath and lift the paint can in your hand. When the sound of sirens tear through the night air all around you. Ah, shit. She grabs her bag in your free hand and begins to run. A voice hisses softly from a nearby shadow. Psst, Valentine, over here, this way.
Huh?
Jake, what the fuck are you doing here? Saving your asses. The hell do you think I'm doing here? Did you just call the cops? Hey, listen up, buddy. I may not like you, but I'm not going to call the cops on you. It's a Roses of Venus job. I'm still a rose. I'm here to help. Come on, Valentine. I'm on your side. Took up your side against my own sister. And Sam, whatever's between you and me, I'll never betray Val.
Huh.
I believe him. A siren... I don't believe him. A siren sounds far too close for comfort. You want us to all get arrested? We need to go. Fine. You'll start running, following Jake, 3 silhouettes flying down the alleys. Soon you leave the sirens behind. They only sound your own breathing and the crunch of gravel. Can't stop your hands from shaking for some time, even after you arrive home. That was a weird-ass date. That was weird. Phew, it's a good thing Jake was there. It's close. I don't know, I just get a weird vibe from Jake. Like, he keeps showing up and he's very controlling over her. I don't know whether it's just me. Am I like imprinting onto this too much? Is it just me? Master Wielder. Love points are no longer limited by rank. Oh, shit. Awesome. That's why I had more. Okay. Okay. Oh, amazing. Amazing. It's cool. Mean, she did say he didn't take their breakup well. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Right. So, I guess we're just going back in here. Yeah, let's kick off with Rowan. Which one would you like to go to? Let's start at level 5. We'll skip like the levels where you don't get a whole lot of experience. La Rosa, Fear of Intimacy. I thought I had a...
Ugh.
Yeah.
The place reeks of cologne.
Oh my god, this is so slow. Oh my god, this is... Like, genuinely, this is so slow. Oh my god. I don't like it. Oh god. You cannot do quick attacks with that. The harvest. I mean, it's a... I know, but like, okay, I guess. I guess you raise valid points. But Sawyer's real fast. But I guess. Welcome back, Proto. How you doing? Welcome on in. Did you bring snacks? I do not smell any dangers. You do a magic skill to eat a 2-liter tub of ice cream. Oh, that sounds amazing. What even is that? I didn't even know there was anything there. I'm not gonna lie. Well, go on then. The stage is waiting for you. What should I do? Then that's me. You're the extrovert with all your energy, meeting new people, adventuring into dungeons. You try to interrupt and correct them, but they won't let you get a word in edgeways. It's just plain vanilla, though. Hey, that's still cool. I mean, it's not as cool as flavored, but it's still cool. Your heart has led you this far, and it's done well for you. Now what does it say? I could sing. Can't quite finish the sentence without laughing. The idea seems preposterous. Well, suit yourself, but mark my words, one day you will be under the spotlight. I imagine they're just floating now with their eyes rolled backwards, like, all eyes will be on you, and your true self will be shown to the Galadriel style, will be shown to the world. For better or worse. Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. Would you like some McQueen perfume? Wait, am I maxed again? Maybe I won't then. You decide not to give it a try. Until then, we journey onwards. Yeah, so next time I'm out of the dungeon, remind me I have to buy some gifts. Like, to be fair, I probably don't, because I'm quite close to all of them being of the highest level, but I probably should try and see what gifts I've got. You were given something. Ooh, what were you given? We reap what we sow. And we sow what we reap. The never-ending cycle. A skirt. Oh, amazing. Awesome. Is it a nice skirt, or... We are maxed, so let us change weapon to pocket. It's what you've always wanted. Hey, that is so cool. That is so cool. Tell me more. Tell me more. Did you get very fit? No, we're not doing Greece right now. Find a more private part of the club. The ropes seem to keep the monsters away. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes. What gifts do you like, Daddy Pussy Puss? What gifts do we think the cat likes out of these? Is it like racing games, sneakers, potted succulents, silver rings, pepperoni pizza, McQueen perfume, sword cufflinks, or masky cologne? What do we think? Pizza! You think the cat likes pizza? To be fair, of all the things that I think is likely, I'm thinking potentially pizza. It's the correct one, funnily enough. Who doesn't like pizza? I've just read the list of things, and I cannot believe. Right. If I told you that we have 3 gifts that this cat loves, what would you pick? I think Beetle said the silver ring. You are correct with the silver ring. You are correct with the silver ring. Any further guesses? You would pick pizza. You are incorrect with pizza, Proto. I'm afraid to tell you, you are incorrect with pizza. Yeah, so, pizza not right. Silver ring, yes. However, fish. We do not have fish. It does like fish, but we don't have it. The succulent. Funnily enough, yes. This cat fucking loves succulent. But you know what it loves most? Sneakers. Pocket sticks his head into one of the sneakers, fascinated by... Oh, that's actually really relatable. Yeah, my cats do that too. Fascinated by the smell. Pocket curls up and seems to instantly fall into a cat nap. In the cozy quiet, you soon find yourself falling into a light snooze. What? After cry, the cat don't like pizza. So far, we haven't found anyone that likes pizza, I'm not going to lie. In a dream, you smell something delicious. You reach out to find the sauce and stuff it in your mouth. You bite down to something juicy yet crunchy. You slowly realise it was a tasty mouse? You wake up gagging to find Pocket staring at you intently. You sent me that dream? Pocket tilts his head curiously. He doesn't seem to answer. Well, the cat's psychic. You both stretch and get ready to return to battle. I wonder if I could just, like, date the cat forever. Oh my god, I've just noticed I'm leaving cat steps behind me. I don't know if I've always been doing that, but that's so cool. That would lead to a mouserable life. Boo! But also well done, but boo! Sigh. Change weapon. Right. Sawyer, let's do this. Exciting. Incredibly exciting. See, this is how a long boy does their speed fighting. Take notes. It's weird, I don't know your name. But, Bert back, you spilt your ice cream. That is actually the biggest travesty I've heard all day. Please, go fix this. And I hope you are once again reunited with ice cream. What happened? Ow, ow, ow. What the fuck? How did... What? How did we get... What? Does anyone have any idea what the fuck just happened? How are we here? What's happening? Did I just teleport? Finders keepers. We've not had tea today, but ice cream sounds tempting. Do it. In the words of Emperor Palpatine. Oh, I went up the stairs by accident. That's what happened. Okay. Oh, I think I'm about to hit 1,000. On the dollar scale, that is. Do you have ice cream available, DUB? You do. Eat it. Eat it, B, on my behalf at least, because I don't have any ice cream available to me. And I have no easy way of getting it while on stream. Also, I'm trying to eat well. You can't stop laughing now. Why? What happened? Tell me the deets. There we go, we've hit 1,000. We have $1,000. Just hanging in our pocket. I wish. Come on, Sawyer. You're wearing the skirt and it looks good, yet it feels weird wearing it. Hey, you know. Oh, if it looks good, it looks good. I genuinely wish that they made skirts that I could fit into, but unfortunately, I am a 6'5" man. Come on. Also, like, I don't feel like Sawyer is leveling up as fast as some of the others. I think I'm going to need to give a gift to get this going. Here we go. This should give me the chance. Small venues. Seeing position up close. It's cool in a big arena. Looks like there's a gig here, though. Months are probably bad at bookings. Hey, Sam. Yeah, what does it be? Would you like to offer a gift? Yes. Have we decided what Sawyer likes? Pizza? Maybe pizza? So here we go. Sawyer, where are you? Sawyer. Dumb. Right, we have some stuff that they like. Sawyer, would you like a racing game? Oh, I fucking love a racing game, but only if you like a racing game. Like, I think if you want to play it together, we could. Oh, neat. I don't know if I can 100% it, but I'll try. Marsky and McQueen are from Verona Beach, so maybe I'll see them here someday, even though they're famous. I saw them. Whoa. Oh my god, that's amazing. Like, whoa, you saw Marsky and McQueen and you know Rosa Venus. Oh, jeez. I have so much to learn about being cool. I give you a shy smile. Should we continue back to the dungeon? Sawyer, I could genuinely just spend forever here with you, but sure. You just keep getting better and better. Oh boy. Fucking Sawyer's amazing. Max. Oh my god, I'm gonna get to go to level 6 with Sawyer. Change weapon. Oh, wow, Isaac is. Oh shit, I didn't go on the date with Isaac. Right, we're maxed with everyone except for Valeria, so let's get Valeria up. I was wondering whether we were going to get this done tonight. I think we're definitely going to get this done tonight. It's not. Would anyone begrudge me spending like a little extra half hour making sure the game got completed? Like, I'm loving this game, but I'd love to get it completed real quick because of that. Let's bring up painful memories. School play. Bingo! Play with some sort of boy in a giant fruit. I was supposed to be a ladybug. We've heard this story. I was just really not very good at being a ladybug, and oh my god, it was so scary, but would you like to offer a gift? Yes, I fucking would. What kind of gift do you think she likes? Fucking thoughts. Oh, I don't have a loved gift for her. She only has 4 loved gifts, and I don't have any of them. So I could give her the succulents as a light gift, but I'm going to keep that, I think, and give that to Sawyer. Am I sure? Yes, I am sure. You said let's give a gift right now. Well, they don't really need to wait and give that to Sawyer, do I? Because they're at top level for me now. What kind of ice cream have you got, B? Let me live vicariously. You haven't yet, but a fake magnum. Ooh, yummy. Fake magnum. More than meets the mouth. It's ice cream and chocolate, but also it might secretly be a Decepticon. Fake mag. We haven't done like food-based Transformers yet, have we? Actually, no. Sorry, that's a lie. There is a kids' TV show, I believe, based around food and drink-based Transformers, but. You're back and still laughing. Hey, as long as you're laughing, we're laughing with you. Or something, I don't know. Skip, perfect, there we go. Level 32. I'm glad you're having a good time though, Proto. I am very glad you're having a good time, man. What does this do? Having more beverages, fewer zines. Must be working because I'm lucky to have them. Okay. Here we go. Valeria. Oh, you a drink for the other night? And I miss hanging out, just as, like, humans. Daggering's fun, but not as fun as your lips. Come to my studio? Yep. I'm there now. It's weird, I don't know your name. It's Sam. Cool, I'm Tank, personal trainer. Nice to meet you or whatever. I'm letting Pocket out. Not sure where he's going. But he didn't eat breakfast, so he's probably hungry. I'm imagining Joe. I can't lie, I'm imagining Joe. Oh dang, oh dang. Oh, I already owe you 1 or 2 or 3, but I have to ask. I'm in trouble with my prof. Can you come back me up at the college? I'm not good at standing up for myself. I'll be fucking right there. Who the fuck is bullying you? Come on. Building gates, room 5. Come on. Right. Who the fuck is bullying you, Sawyer? Let's do this shit. Urgent, have you seen Crowley? Here with you. He's gone, like really gone. I don't know what to do. Joe would 100% call a pet Pocket. 100%. I'll be right there. Oh, Rowan. Rowan's lost their crow. Their animal familiar. I mean, we're gonna go help Sawyer first, but Demigod has redeemed quote fortune. Demigod, your fortune that you may interpret as you wish is, where's my mic so hairy? What have I been doing to it? Truly illuminating, I imagine. You arrive at the classroom to find Sawyer being scolded by their history professor. You simply cannot survive in this world if you're always forgiven for every mistake.
Yep.
I know, I'm really sorry, but I'll make it up to you. Professor raises an eyebrow as he notices you. B, your quote fortune that you may interpret however you wish is, God, there's too many buttons on a keyboard. Life advice to live by. You here for the next class? We're almost done.
No.
No, he's with me. As a friend, I asked for support. Support? Am I so very intimidating, even to someone as sharp as yourself? Professor, please. If you let me retake the test, I'll show you. I know the material. What happened? It's a few seconds late turning my final, and he gave me 0 out of 100. That's bullshit, dude. Please, Professor, I'm begging you. I really need this credit. I have no interest in your groveling. It's the policy, you knew the rules. I'm just being fair to the others. That's just bullshit.
Man.
I failed this course. Everything's ruined. I can't afford to take it again. They've learnt their lesson. Have they, though? Or have they learned that they just need to cry a little bit to get their way? Professor looks at Sawyer thoughtfully. Sawyer, you've got this. Sawyer takes a deep breath. I understand you had to punish me, and I know my choices have consequences. But I've worked really hard the rest of the semester. Please take that into consideration. Oh, very well. I will deduct 20% of your grade. Now off with you both. Sawyer murmurs a quick thank you, and they leave the classroom in a hurry. Can't fight all their battles with them, you know. Some things they have to face on their own. You follow Sawyer out, and you walk in silence together for a few minutes. You find yourselves by the beach. Sawyer looks out over the ocean thoughtfully.
I almost totally tanked my semester there, just by not paying attention for a few minutes. It's scary how quickly things can change. Like when you cook something at a heat that's too high. Thanks for trying to help. Your support means a lot.
I genuinely have just the urge to reach through the screen and give them a hug.
I just wish education only measured my learning and cared less about rules and conforming.
Well, I'm right there with you, Sawyer.
You get me.
I do. Too warm for hugs, 'tis true.
But I guess the world cares about power more than facts and knowledge, huh? It makes sense.
Sawyer, you just be you. You
No
just...
matter how hard you try, someone with power over you can take everything away.
Not everyone.
Yeah, nobody can stop us, right?
Not at all, Sawyer. We are... Whatever this is for good. I'm sorry. I apologize, but you're stuck with me.
Love is something they can't take away.
Sawyer leans into you for a long hug. They wipe their eyes. Come on, Chef. Semester's over. Summer's coming to an end. It's just me and you. Let's celebrate. I'm hungry. What do you say we grill up something on the beach barbecue? You handle the fire part. I'll go get some ingredients. What do you want? My treat. Sawyer, you get whatever you want.
Yup.
Grilled eggs and blueberries. The Sawyer special coming right up. You spend the evening grilling and chatting, watching the sunset. You know, Sam, I wouldn't have survived this semester without you. Financially, academically, or nutritionally. I don't know what you're planning after this summer, but even if you leave for Verona Beach, I'll always love you. Reach max love level with the glaive. Blow does damage again on the return, but also stuns. Damage on the return. I learned so much from you this summer. I'm a stronger, more resilient person now because of you. But I've been wanting to ask, why do I oil the pan for potatoes but not bacon? Sawyer, you can oil this pan whenever you want. I'm sorry I had to. You discuss cooking techniques, but somehow it leads to a long, sandy kiss.
Bye.
Eventually, you both rearrange your clothes and go home. You've reached maximum love rank with glaive. More warm and fuzzy. Hope you have a good day, Chef. You too. You bet. If you put an effort to have a good day every day, and after you leave Verona Beach, you'll remember it's a happy place. One where your love Sawyer's waiting for you patiently. And come back soon, deal? Deal. Good. That's all we can do. Lovesick nerd, you leave me alone. You leave me alone. Hello, so. Quick, I'm going to distract you with Cat. Cat left. No distraction. That was cute. You shall not. I shall not. This is cute, and I have a duty as a friend to rib you, sir. Jake's in the studio talking to Valeria when you arrive.
Hey.
Hey, Sam. Valeria gives you a hand to squeeze and doesn't look away from your eyes when she says, "Say hi, Jake."
Huh.
Hi, Jake. Valeria glares at him till he drops his gaze. But we're going to try and be friends with each other. Say both of you in the museum job, didn't I? Should count for something special since I wasn't invited. That was my decision, Jake. You must have expected it with the way you've been acting. I'm a Rose of Venus, Valentine. You should have told me about it. There's a moment between them. You almost feel like you're intruding. You're right. Should have said something. So I want to show Sam what we do. It pinned to a disaster. I had a great night. Being a rose is exciting, but usually not that exciting. Jake shoves his hands in his pockets. Oh, funny! I didn't realise he'd taken them out. He clears his throat to catch your attention. I have something to tell you. Both of you.
Huh?
I spoke to Jess, my sister. She wants you back, Val. Jake eyes you curiously, as expecting you to interject before continuing. Not as we were before, as partners. She wants us to be the Roses of Venus again. You, me, Jess, and him too. Takes a moment before you realise he's gesturing at you. You look at Valeria, and she looks as shocked as you feel. What? You're important to Val, and keep a secret. Jake grins as sharp as a knife grin and cocks an eyebrow. Why does he look evil?
Yeah.
So what do you say? Want to join the Roses of Venus? I can't. I'm sorry. A look of acceptance passes over Jake's face, and he tries to dredge up a smile, but fails. I didn't think he would, but I had to try. Eden! Welcome on in. Nordic Raid! The Nords are here! Quick! Hide the something that is related to Nords. I don't know. Eden, how are you doing? Welcome on. You've been playing Car Mechanic Simulator 2018. Did you mechanic the car good? Me no mechanic things. How are you doing, Eden? How was your stream? Welcome on, everyone. My name is Sam. I'm a variety streamer. I'm playing Boyfriend Dungeon right now. Hide the area where Danelaw used to be. Precisely. I too would worry if Vikings decided to raid. See? I'm glad. You disassembled it very well, yes. I see. Did you... I've disassembled the car. What more do you want from me? I'm going on lunch. The typical mechanic. You are a perfect mechanic. I will tell you this now. Welcome on in, everyone. Hey, oh, sorry. Hey, oops. Sorry, my cat is misbehaving. Oh, then you panicked at the start of reassembling, so you ended stream. I'm imagining, right? Do you know what I'm imagining right now? I'm imagining, like, you in a mechanic's shop, right? Like, in real life, just taking a car apart, and then looking at it and going... And there's just an expectant person waiting outside, and you just, like, slowly reaching up and just pulling down the shutter on the shop, and just like... Oh, this lady looks like a historian, addict, Pokemon professor the internet is getting all horny for. Tiny bit, but she is not. She is a polyamorous graffiti artist who turns into a knife. So she damaged more cars than she fixed. We wouldn't expect to have it exactly. We would not have our Eden any other way, would we? Would we? But yes, as I just alluded, hi, my name is Sam. I'm a variety streamer, and we're playing Boyfriend Dungeon. And Boyfriend Dungeon My knife! Boyfriend Dungeon is a dungeon crawler where your weapons turn into people who you can date. And yes, I'm not making this up. And no, there is not more to it. My knife! I get you now. I get you. Yes, no, that is the basics of it. I will not lie. Will not lie. That's what we're doing. And we are end game now. Like, we have maxed out a whole bunch of relationships. If this happens to be a game that you're planning on playing one day, 100% understand if you leave. But otherwise, I guess I should have a disclaimer to tell you that you're going to have to watch me have some kind of, just like, how would you describe it, B? My reaction when we finally get back to finish our relationship with Sawyer. Gay old time. Pansexual meltdown. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Oh, I had to click back into the game. But we are having a gay old time. It means I've lost you too, huh, Valentine? Pansexual meltdown. There we go. You and Jess haven't lost me, Jake. Still a Rose of Venus. This is her, for those who are new here, this is like the Rose of Venus are her graffiti gang. You have so many jokes about the plot of this, brain can't settle on one. It's fair, that's pretty much how my brain has been for the past sort of 3 streams of streaming this, so. So I'm happy and tell her I'm in love. Jake looks between the two of you, and he shakes his head.
Yeah.
I'll tell her. Take care of yourself, Valentine. He turns and gives you a gruff nod. You too. Start with number 3. Bell above the door rings as Jake departs, leaving just you and Valeria in her studio. You okay? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Valeria looks towards the door where Jake was standing moments before.
Jake and Jessica. The Roses of Venus. All of that messed me up for a long time.
That is perfectly fair, Proto. I am glad that you managed to get a little bit of joy out of it in your time, though, and I hope eventually that you will be able to let your family see that.
Moving here, painting, making new friends, falling in love again. It helped me heal.
You'll be wearing it tomorrow when your mams are awake. Fair. That's fair. That is a start. Her hands find yours, fingers intertwined, she leans into you. You share a kiss easily without thinking or hesitation, as if you'd already done so 1,000 times. I'm fairly sure we have done so 1,000 times, not gonna lie. She releases a little sigh into your lips. You feel a smile. Like, I know what they mean, and I know they're being flowery with language, but just imagine that you're kissing someone and they went, "Ugh." Just like, That's what I imagined. Like, that's where my brain went.
I finally feel
Ready
for something new.
Love rank 6. Rolling hurts nearby enemies or do damage in an area automatically at the end of a roll. End of a roll. Sam, no! B, you knew what you signed up for. Valeria ducks behind the counter before you can answer. Pulls out brushes and paints.
Do you mind if I sit and paint you? Just for a little while?
Sure.
Thanks.
Is this good? You sit for her watching as a line. No, do you know what pose I'm doing? I'm not actually pausing, but do you know what pose I'm doing? I'm doing this pose. That's the pose I'm doing. Okay? Shall I strip first? Precisely, that's what I was thinking. You sit for her, watching as the line between Valeria's eyebrows crinkles in concentration. A warm silence is interspersed with laughter as she brings you to life on her canvas. I love this.
Ciao.
This game is great. Eventually you head home. You've reached maximum love level with Valeria. Who have we got left? Who have I got left to max? Is it just Rowan and Pocket? Pretty confident no ducks will ever come between us. Been through some shit, huh? Pretty confident no ducks will ever come between us. Or I mean, other humans. They also won't. It's a nice feeling. Trusting again. I won't let you down, Valeria. Even if you did, I wouldn't let you get away that easily. You might be leaving Verona Beach soon, but I'm a traveller too. I'll find you. Don't go without saying goodbye, okay? Let me know if you want to pop back in the dumps. I'm sure Trickster is trickstering around, Proto. Doing his trickster-ing tricks. Silly Proto. Tricksters for kids. What am I doing? Right, yes, so these two are the last two I'm going to need to level up. And they're going to take a fair bit of dungeoning, I think, to do. So. Wait, no, I should be able to go on a date with them, surely. Because they're maxed. Wait, what's this? Oh, man, right. Not silly, you're special.
Good day.
You find Rowan pacing back and forth, distressed.
Facts.
Was it a demon, perhaps, or a vengeful spirit? This has never happened before. Maybe I drove him away. I have been difficult lately. Oh, I've looked everywhere. I've set out his favourite snacks. It's been 2 days and no sign. Take a deep breath. I'm trying, believe me, but what if he's actually really gone? I just lost Alice. I can't stand to lose him too. Be more efficient to split up and look, but I don't want to be alone right now. For those new here, who we're looking for is their crow, raven. They're raven. The fuck is a daemon? You know what a demon is, but you've never heard of a daemon. I believe daemon is the Old English spelling of it, and I believe it can either be pronounced demon or daemon, depending on where you're reading it. Generally, if it's the A and the E sort of smushed together into that letter that I don't actually know the name of, it's demon. But spelt this way, it's, I believe, is daemon. But I think they're interchangeable, as far as I know, because I have seen and heard both. Oh, buddy, you walk. There's a boy here who I think is roasting. Hang on. You can just about see him, but he is fully splayed, and he's very warm, aren't you, buddy? You're falling asleep. Falling asleep, damn it. Good boy. But more efficient to stick up and look. Okay. I don't want to be alone ever, really. Daemon sounds like a demon who's posh. I'm a daemon, darling. That's why I got familiar in the first place. Where should we start? The mountain?
Yes.
Yeah. Then we'll have a good view of the town and our voices will carry further too. We have no time to waste. You check out the mountainside calling for Crowley. Crowley! Only the breeze blows in response. Rowan grits their teeth, clearly gathering resolve. If he really is dead, then I hope it was swift and painless. He's not dead. You can't say things will be okay. You can say things will be okay, but you don't know that. You don't know anything. Prefer to live in reality, not daydream, Sam. I wish you would too. Let's keep looking, okay? Oh, Rowan. I think Rowan has got some stuff going on. Probably hasn't properly grieved for Alice, who was their grandmother who just recently died. They avert their eyes from you and walk towards the beach. You follow, unsure what to say. Crowley! There's no sign of the raven, and seagulls play in the winds over the ocean. Crowley, you idiot, where are you? Rowan's just a bit odd, I think. But there's nothing wrong with that. When I first bound Crowley to me as my familiar, he was just a fluffy little chick, but definitely a druid. I knew I'd probably outlive him, but I thought I'd have more time. It's only been 6 years. Don't give up yet. I'm just not sure what else to do. Never mind, anyway, I tried, but he's gone. Either on another plane or doesn't want to answer. Rowan wipes at their eyes, clearing their throat as dusk gives way to night. A familiar woman approaches from down the beach looking worried.
Hey.
Hey Sam, Rowan, everything okay between you both? I heard some shouting. Everything's under control, Mandy. Sam was just helping me look for Crowley.
Aw.
Your familiar's gone missing? That doesn't sound like him. You two know each other? I know, he's been acting strange for a few days now. Sorry, I haven't seen or heard anything. I'll let you know if I do. You're a bird watcher? Of a sort. I'll ask around the club. See you both later, I hope. She treks off down the beach thoughtfully. Rowan releases a long breath as a sigh. Sorry I've been snappish. Between that and threatening you, my temper's getting the better of me. Let's just take a break and regroup at home. Tea will help us think. Good idea. Rowan nods, scanning the skies one last time before turning homeward. What weapon do you turn into? What, me or Rowan? Rowan turns into a scythe. I don't turn into a weapon because I am what is known as a wielder. I'm a wielder. Who is one who wields the weapons. Yes. Yeah, I don't turn into a weapon, I'm a wielder. I can't turn into a weapon, so I use other weapon people to fight. Is the canon of the game that is just sort of chucked in at the start so that we have an excuse to date swords. So I'm an armor hand grip. Fair, yeah, pretty much. But Sam, you are a weapon. You're the best weapon there is. Love. You walk back to the mansion together in an awkward silence. Rowan closes the door behind you and hesitates, brow furrowed. A dick? Yeah, buddy, I'm a dick. Rowan closed the door and brow furrowed. Did you smell that? It's like tea is brewing already. Nevermore! Crowley! What in the name of all goodness are you doing here? I've been looking everywhere for you. The raven looks away, coughing.
Nevermore.
Nevermore. Crowley flutters up on the Rowan's shoulder and starts softly preening their hair. Well, once was enough. I'm not forgiving you that easily. I was very upset. Rowan turns to you. They still seem emotional, but you notice their shoulders more relaxed than before. Thanks for all of your help today, Sam. Without you, it would truly have been a nightmare. Gravity wells are bigger, last longer. Bigger. Mind if we postpone our tea? I need to give this irresponsible bird a thorough thrashing. See you in the dungeon. Rowan gives you a slight smile. The first you've seen them manage all day. Rowan touches their fingertip to their lips, and then the air in farewell. You head home. It seems Crowley was a little jealous of you. Maybe insecure, too. He's not really used to me having friends, or potential lovers, for that. On the plus side, he's bonded with good old Roosevelt. I'm sorry for all the fuss. Crowley's sorry, too. Are you okay, Rowan? Also, Rowan is your cat's name. That is so cool. Sorry, I did read that, and then I just did not respond to it. I apologise, Rel. Sawyer? Ooh. So we are at max love rank with Sawyer. So we are gonna go like grind on to the next. I think we're gonna be forced to pick someone eventually. So we're just sort of grinding out all the storylines, and then I'm gonna go I don't know, marry Sawyer probably. So I appreciate you asking. Thanks. Hey, Hammy, how you doing? And also, hello, Remus. Welcome on in. Oh, let me just adjust my ice pack because the environment is trying to kill me. And then we'll move onwards. Doing good. How are you? I am doing good. Warm, as just mentioned, but also good. Right. So, I think we've got a date with a cat. Yeah. I think that's what this is. Love rank 2, so that with a cat. Oh, it has rained though, which I bet like it rained. So I think that's supposed to be cooling things down. But I don't think it's quite like propagated inside the house because good old British houses keep heating. Kitchen work, so you're watching without hands. Hello? How did you wave without hands, Joe? Don't answer that. How did you type without hands, Joe? Don't answer. I don't know. Hi, Joe. Sam, don't go pulling a Shane Dawson. That's a reference. But also, hello, Joe. Hope you are having fun. Using your hands in the kitchen. And thank you very much for lurking in that background while you do your kitchen stuff. You find Pocket sitting outside Bravura. It seems closed for the afternoon. Dick fingers or the meat's the... I don't know why I've got Transformers stuck in my head. As soon as you arrive, he stands and walks up to meet you. Pocket rubs his head against the bottom of your legs, purring. He puts his front paws on your legs, looking up into your face. Meow. What is it, boy? Pocket suddenly darts around you, pawing you playfully as if in a game of tag. He runs towards the restaurant. You notice something hanging from his mouth. It's your wallet! The cat took your wallet! Chase him. He pushes his way into the restaurant door. How did he know it would be unlocked? You follow him, determined to get your wallet back. You're alone in the restaurant except a tired-looking man you assume is the owner. Yes, hello, can I help you? Did you see a cat? Cat? No, certainly not. This is an eating establishment. I see your wallet. You see your wallet on the floor of the restaurant. You go to pick it up. All the money's still inside. A clamour rises from the kitchen. Something's gone awry. Are we dating? Are we having a date with a cat? We are, weirdly enough, yes, having a date with a cat. It's, yeah. Don't know what's happening. Now what? Pocket runs away, a giant fish hanging out of his mouth.
Ugh.
Oh lord, I suppose we should call animal control. He's already out the door. Here's $5 for the fish. The money's only half it, you know. I sourced the ingredients carefully. Just please leave and make sure the animal does not come back. You hurry out the door. Outside, you don't see Pocket anywhere. You head home. I feel this is not so much a date as this cat keeps using me to steal food. But after just a block, you hear happy meowing. Looking around, you find Pocket enjoying his fish immensely. Love rank 3. Finishers knock enemy back further. Trying to bribe me? Pocket flicks his tail casually. Yeah. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes. Would you like a silver ring? Because apparently that's what the cat likes. Pocket bats at it, zooms across the floor and chases it like a wild cat on the hunt. This wasn't a date, this was being used. Yeah, pretty much. Abruptly, he freezes and his ear flattened against his head. A growl starts in his throat. The cat from before stalks into view. You love how someone actually voiced the meows. So do I. I want to look up who it was, and I want to send them a message going, I fucking loved your meows. Cat from before stalks into view. Eye fixed on Pocket. It walks up and starts eating Pocket's fish. Pocket doesn't seem to know how to react to this fish thief. He's frozen, eyes wide. Defend your prize. Pocket puffs off his chest with new bravery. Pocket leaps to the cat's throat and the two become a writhing mass of fur and claws. It's quickly clear that Pocket is outmatched. Pocket is nearly pinned, but squirms free and runs away at full tilt. The street cat sits down and preens, pleasing his fur free of orange fur. Kick it! No, I can't kick a cat, no matter how much the cat is a dick. Shoo it away. Cat flicks her tail with a hiss and stalks away. You head home. Pick the cat. I'm not kicking the cat. I don't care. We're not doing animal abuse. See what happened? Looks like you got beat up. This is Pocket's owner. There's another cat. Well, obviously. He's going to do what he wants, I guess. Just hope he's more careful. Edith Cardinal voiced Pocket. Amazing. I'm going to look up Edith Cardinal. Yeet the cat if you have to. Oh, I'll yeet a cat. I'll definitely yeet a cat. You went to the eye doctor today. Your eyes got dilated and just went outside accidentally with that. Oh, ow. Remus, look after yourself. First voice acting experience, too. Can you imagine that being your first job? Meow. Meow. And it gets you in the door. Pocket is missing. I found a pair of brass knuckles in my kitchen. Is this a threat? Did you take my cat hostage? The knuckles are your cat. I don't know what that means. Wait, something's happening. Well, Pocket's back anyway. Sorry for the accusation. I guess he was sleeping somewhere nearby. Now he wants to go out. I'll watch him. So, there. He's out. Looks like he's headed for the museum. Have fun! Cool, let's go get used by a cat again. Sure. Meow. You find Pocket sitting outside the Verona Beach Museum. He's looking at you expectantly. I think the next, these things are just going to level up so quickly because we just give them gifts and we've got the double experience thing. Hey, what's up? He flicks his tail nonchalantly. Is that how you spell nonchalant? Is that how you spell nonchalant? Nonchalant. What? No. Oh, thank fuck. I was like... That's fine. Sam, you better say meow meow. Sorry, I did think about it. Yes. What is happening? No. 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 Nonchalant is one word. No. No. Flicks his tail nonchalantly, that says. His fur looks fresh and clean and brushed. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes. Right. Would you like the succulent? Yes, you would. Pocket's eyes light up as he gnaws on the stubby succulent leaf. A door opens suddenly. Pocket jumps out of the way, eyes wide with curiosity. Oh, if it isn't the elusive... Go fuck yourself, Eric. Let's do go fuck yourself, Eric. Dance, go fuck yourself, Eric. Go fuck yourself, Eric. Go fuck yourself, Eric. Go fuck yourself. We don't like Eric. What luck, I want to discuss our next date. Oh, I want to discuss how you were going to fuck off. Go suck a dick, Eric. Precisely. Pocket is suddenly on full alert as if someone has stepped on his tail. Please tell me the cat isn't a weapon. The cat is in fact a weapon, yes. Pair of brass knuckles. God, stand back, Sam. I know this cat. He's a dangerous wild beast. Meow. Kick him in the balls. I want to.
Ugh.
Eric tries to kick at Pocket. But the cat sprints past into the museum. It's Eric the creep. Eric is the creep. So Eric, basically, to give a summary to the people who weren't here. So, do you date the kitty? No, you just sort of go on nice little adventures with the kitty, and it's a nice little break from actual emotional, oh my god, I love you, but I cannot tell my mother type stuff. Punch Eric in the face. But no, so essentially Eric, we went on a date with Eric and it didn't go well because Eric's a bit weird. But Eric didn't take this very well, and Eric has since been texting me, telling me that I'm worthless and no one would ever love me. Just being like, no one will ever like you. I don't know why you hang out with these sword weapon people. They're beneath you because I'm a blacksmith and I make weapons. And then he made a weapon, right? He made a weapon that he made a weapon that turns into a person, and now that weapon person wants to kill me, and yeah, he's really fucking toxic and it's awful. Yes, well done. Fantastic. That's basically what's going on. And I'm hoping I get the kick him in the balls option now. Never hurt him. Eric flinches back from your fury. You imagine his tail would be between his legs if he had one. You brush past him into the museum lobby. You enter just in time to see Pocket's tail disappear into the prehistoric exhibit. You follow, browsing the dinosaur bones and surreptitiously checking nooks and crannies. Eventually you find him gazing at a saber-toothed cat skeleton, the size of a panther. Don't surprise the cat. Gaze with him. You want to kill Eric now. I mean, we might get a chance later. But you take a moment to admire the skeleton's preserved ferocity from tusk to tail. He's just a prick. He made the weapon person by he made the weapon person by kidnapping all the other weapon people, taking pieces off them and using them and forging them together. And it's just really weird. Hey, Beetle, how hangs it? Does it hang good? Are you hanging in a decent sense? Hanging. Hang. How you doing? Hi, Beetle. Take a moment to admire the skeleton's preserved ferocity from there. From yes, good. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. The label reads Smilodon Fatalis, excavated. How's it going? We're doing like the last couple of dates and then we're going to head off and do the ending. Excavating Verona Beach, California state fossil. Pocket releases a small wheezy sigh. Smile at the Smilodon. Sigh at the Smilodon. Sigh at the Smile. Smile at the Smilodon. Ah! Is this your role model? Level 4. Immobilized lasts longer. Finished have wider arcs. Okay. Pocket's tail swishes with sudden mischief. He pounces on your foot playfully. His whiskers vibrate with excitement as he turns from the Smilodon to run out of the museum. Security guards approach, but he's already out the door and scampering down the street. You browse the rest of the exhibit before heading home. Yo, what the hell happened? Pocket's acting like real weird. He's more confident. Well, I wish he'd stop attacking my feet. My slippers are destroyed, jeez. Cool. Fair. Sam, you still can't stop laughing from you wearing the skirt earlier. Hey, I hopefully laughing from the fact that you got some nice joy out of it. Right. I mean, we're ready for the next date here, surely. Right? Am I missing something? We're ready for the next date with the cat. Oh my god, we haven't gone on the date with...
Well, hello.
Fuck. I completely forgot about Eric. Isaac even. Shit. You meet Isaac outside Brooks Associate and knock on the door. Oh no, we've got a whole level to go through with him. You try and do it more often. That's I'm glad to hear that, Proto. Can't go in there. Hi. Come in. The assistant shrugs and gets out of the way. Here goes. Can I really do this? I'm with you. Thanks. You hold his elbow and go inside together. Ah, Mr. Brooks, I don't believe you have an appointment. Your assistant wouldn't make me one. Why would she? Apparently I'm not your father anymore, so you're nobody to me. Worse than nobody, or just a failure I've replaced. Want to punch him in the mouth? No assault, please, my dear. Words can handle this. But why are you doing this, Vincent? Why replace me at all? Even if you wanted to spite me, you must hate this. You always said jobs were for people who paid taxes. Yes, well, you were making such a mess, I had to step in. My name was already on the door. This is a new low, but I only came here to tell you face to face that I do not care.
Yes.
It's your company, I don't mind. All of my money is going to charity anyway. It was a mistake to think I could help people with venture capital. Oh, good, I'm so very glad you're happy. I'm selling off this dunge nonsense, by the way. Some Silicon Valley nutjob can have it. We'll be invested in solid timeless products. Computers, coasters, pens, staplers. Are those just the things you can see on your desk right now? Forgot you have to go to bed soon. Don't do it. It's a trap. No, I don't even own a stapler. Ha! Haven't seen a stapler in years. It must be in hot demand. I shall double my investments. You know what? It doesn't matter. When you want to be part of it, you can treat me with respect. You let me know. Glare at Vincent. Riposte does more damage. Amazing things. You turn to leave together. Wait 1 second. I won't have you think this is all about you. Taking over my firm isn't about me. Well, father and son stare at each other in silence for a moment. Very well, I suppose it is a little bit. I thought having a son would give me an ally, a representative. Instead, I find you intending to give away everything and ruin the Brooks legacy. Vincent, I appreciate the time and care you and Mum put into raising me, but you always said you wanted to trust me to make my own decisions. Why are you surprised? I said that because I thought you would make the right decisions, obviously. But at least I found one competent person, at least. Christine, get in here! You won't go to bed yet. You still have to eat the 2 litres of ice cream. Exactly. You can't sleep now. You have ice cream to eat. Yes, sir. Is that a problem? I'm going public with the news. Welcome to the family, Miss Brooks.
Oh?
What? Christine's my daughter, at least as far as the inheritance is concerned.
Isaac.
Brooks' legacy can't be allowed to sink into the mud. Sorry, Isaac, I'm sure you understand. I'm not sure I do. How could I say no? Unbelievable. Vincent clears his throat. That's a bit shitty. Isaac leads without a word. You should both be ashamed. Oh no, you don't. Mr. Brooks doesn't have time for you today or any day. The door slams firmly behind you. You don't see Isaac anywhere in the office. You find him outside, seemingly enjoying the sunshine.
Well, hello.
Well, I'm free. How should we celebrate? Free? Sorry, that's probably the wrong word. I'll be sad later, I'm sure. But I'll mostly be sad thinking about what my father and I could have had. What I wanted us to have. As for the money, I wanted it to go to charity, but that's out of my hands now. Right now, in this moment, realizing I owe nothing to that man is a relief. Well, not just relief, but also emptiness, I confess. I'd rather not be alone tonight. You don't have to be alone, Isaac. Ah, some things are between me and God. Like the bathroom, but you're right. Spending time with you would be nice tonight. Maybe at my place? I mean, I don't want to push you if you want to come. You could just find a restaurant instead. Where do you want to go? Let's go to your place. Isaac, let's go to your place. Isaac leads you home, warning you it's a mess. Mood, Isaac. Eventually you drift off to sleep. In the morning you wake up and he's already dressed. I have a fencing class to get to. Can't be late. I know we didn't talk about my father much, but you were still a great comfort to me. Thank you for the wonderful evening. I can't believe I forgot Isaac existed. Why did no one remind me Isaac existed? I have no words. Maybe that's what emojis are for. Sparkle. Never mind, that was terrible. Forget it happened. I'd rather focus on our lovely evening. I'm glad. What a summer it's been. It all started in the dunge. Do you have to call it the dunge? What about Isaac? I forgot Isaac existed. And hadn't been dating him for a while. I'm letting Pocket out, by the way. Worried he's looking for a fight. I'll keep him safe. I hope so. Okay, Pocket's out. Good luck finding him. Jeez, right. Fuck. Right. So, I need to level Isaac up. And I need to level... Oh, jeez. I need to level up. Oh, sake. Okay. Interesting. Depends how long the end game is, I guess. But hey, we're going to try this. Right. Where are you? Come on. God damn it, you pure back spit. Do you need a bib? Do you need a bib, Proto? Right, I need to find this bloody cat. Oh, hello. You find Pocket wandering outside the mall. You follow him until he stops in front of a pet store. He pulls something out from a hiding place under a bench and nudges it towards you. Cat ears! I'm gonna be a cat girl. The cat ears look like they fit you perfectly. Pocket's ears are perked up proudly. You don't need a bib, you need a sense of not making things spill. I mean, that also works, I guess. Thanks, kitty. I think you hear a faint purring in response. Sam the Nico. Yeah, bitch, I'm gonna break your Nico kneecaps. You think you hear a faint purring in response, then his eyes wander to the pet store's front window. There's a display of pet mice and bird. I'm gonna wear the cat ears to go sort out that fucking sword, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna break your Nico kneecaps. Nicolitical? That's my cat in Stardew. Display of pet mice and birds available for purchase. Pocket jewels. Pocket releases a little wheezy sigh of longing. You mean Pocket goes... You notice a familiar street cat approach. Pocket tenses up, claws at the ready. The street cat slows to get into range of Pocket's attack and finally sits just out of reach. Pocket's fur fluffs up in its tension but doesn't move, doesn't know what to do. Think of the Smilodon. Exactly. Your voice makes him startle and he jumps, panicking his eyes. The street cat steps forward menacingly. Pocket loses his nerve and dodges between your legs, transforming into a weapon. The street cat pauses, staring up at you and Pocket. Her tail twitches. He's with me. Meow. Somehow it sounds like a solemn pronouncement of some kind. What is the cat saying? Olivia almost bumps into you on her way out the pet shop. Oh, it's you. Get out of my way. Wait, hey, I know this cat. That's Astarte, my old roommate's cat. What are you doing here, girl? Meow. Olivia reaches down to pet her head, but Astarte slinks just out of range, ears flat. She was a rescue and always moody. You're a jerk. Jerk with magic powers. It's like she could teleport out of locked rooms. Poor kitty, she's probably just really strong and sneaky and smart. Or, I mean, maybe she's a magical cat witch leading to a secret cat coven. Who knows? It's equally possible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you show Sam. You deserve better friends than him anyway. See ya. I feel bad now for Astarte, being obviously has escaped and is living feral on the streets. Olivia walks away and Astarte watches for a moment before finally standing. I see. Now kiss. Street cat wanders away after her pronouncement. You reach down to pet Pocket and he accepts your touch. You're not sure what the street cat said, but something has changed. You'll briefly become... You don't like... Olivia just seems to like be sticking her oar into everything. Doesn't she, somehow? Pick him up? You scoop Pocket into your arms. At first his claws are 18 little knives, but soon they retract. Pocket purrs loudly, snuggling his face into your elbow as if to escape thoughts of fighting. Would you like to offer a gift? Would I fucking yes. I've got nothing to give Pocket. I don't think. I don't think I have anything to give Pocket. Let's have a quick look and see if there's anything on this list to give Pocket. I don't think there's anything here that Pocket wants, but... Pocket. No. Nothing on the list for Pocket. Cool. We'll exit. Finish the ice cream and it's time to go to One Punch Crane from Dying Light. I've not played Dying Light, but good luck. You sure? Yes. You decide not to give a gift right now. Spend the afternoon together until Pocket gets distracted by a pigeon and runs off. You head home. Okay. Oh my god. Look how cute he is. Oh, sorry, wrong number. Awesome. Right. Okay. Okay. I think now we're just going to have to do some quick dungeon runs. Just sort of wondering how much, like... Do people mind if I... Oh, meow. Do people mind if I go slightly over in order to try and complete the game? Because I think we are so close to getting it done. But I 100% understand if people have other places to be or need to sleep. I also don't know how long the end game is. Maybe I should just cut it and just, like, play the end next week. I don't know. Right, here we go. Yes, please. Murder, death, kill. Let's try and level this up quick. It smells grassy. It's cocktails. Catnip liqueur. Like to offer a gift. I don't have any gifts for you, so no. Let's give a gift. It's back into the Dutch. So cute. Oh, we're so close. Come on. Next level. Got this. This might be it. Pocket takes 2 tenses. Would you like to offer a gift? No. So time to give a gift. Stretches luxuriously, the ND of yoga teachers everywhere. Mid-yawn, Pocket pauses. Stranger alert, fur fluffing. What is it? You look around and realise you sense something too. Someone's here. A strange man steps out of the shadow, eyeing you both. Who are you? Recognise you? Alright, you found me. Don't attack. I'm Vitus Varnus. I'm just taking a break from the shop. Shop guy! But here, I'll make you a special deal. 2 Pavix for $10. That's basically half price. Sure. Then we're done here. Stay safe. Pocket hisses farewell. That was weird. That was weird. Right? That was weird. Roly. Ooh, something big. This way comes. It's a shame I can't, like, because I'm fairly sure I've leveled up Pocket now. It'd be nice if I could now level up Rowan. Like, just decide to switch over to Rowan. So this should be maxed, change weapon. Change to Rowan. We just need to grind 2 levels out of Rowan. Giggity. This is a VIP section. How adolescent. It's amusing when people try to separate themselves to feel important. Solitude has so many uses and benefits for me, but exclusion is the side effect, not the purpose. You like Rowan so far? They're a bit emo. And very clearly a druid. You can really think properly when you're not alone. Walk it through. I suppose that's what I do. But with Crowley, he's a harsh judge, but fair. Either way, a dance floor won't serve my purposes. Let us go. Like to offer a gift? Sure. Oh, yes. You love McQueen perfume. Perfect. Notes of raspberry and... Is that Valerian? Flattering. Thank you. They're also really slow. Like, I find their attacks are so much slower. And it's kind of, like, jarring compared to everything else. Like, it's been pointed out that, yes, that's probably because they're a scythe, but... it's not quite the fast-paced combat that I'm used to from everyone else. Oh, what's happening? Oh, the There we go, my controller just briefly disconnected. That was annoying. Come on, I must be so close. Actually, to be fair, like, with the amount of stuff I'm going to grind out here, this might be Rowan completed, and we can just go on the last couple of dates. You just noticed the colours of Rowan slash marks are black, white, and purple. Hey, there you go. The signs are stacking up. See. Down the stairs. Ooh. I don't think it's going to be enough. We'll keep going. So they are. I had not even noticed that bit. You are on the ball with these, because you noticed the colours of the slashes from our Glavy friend as well, didn't you? From Sawyer. You're clearly better at this whole noticing colours thing than me. I'm clearly just dumb when it comes to colours. I'm being a stereotypical man and just not paying attention to colour. A small permissible distraction. Yep, trans colours. Indeed they were. Indeed they were. Stop calling yourself dumb. Sorry. I am lower than the usual level of observant. You play if you want, I'm not terrible. I will defeat you. Rowan's eyes glitter darkly with pleasure. We'll see. You can break if you like. Less versed in colour theory. Okay, fine. I'll take it. You blink. Wait. You're actually good at pool? I'm terrible. You play your best against Rowan, who seems to toy with you, prolonging the game. Eventually, they sink the 8-ball with a sigh. I'd hoped you might be a prophet. At least you have a fighting spirit. Thanks for the diversion. The monsters support us. I hope you're as merciless when it comes to the monsters. They hold their hilt out for you an invitation. Would you like to offer a gift? Yeah, sure. Another long friend at that, indeed. Another good long friend. Like, none of these are actually what they want, but... Oh my god, I love... Let's get 150 for that. Please try to digital camera dark eye. That wasn't one of their gifts, but apparently. Sure. I would deeply enjoy finding a use for these in my wardrobe. I think we are good. But you're already maxed? Oh, I've got the because I maxed out Thunder, I've got the thing that lets me overmax, so I get more parts. Yay, there you go. See, yeah, it literally is just Rowan and Pocket I have left to max out. Or to reach level 6. How long is the end game, please, my love? Why can't I leave? I want to leave. Maybe I should just kill myself. Maybe I should just let myself die. What have you done so far? I've just got to go head over to fight the katana. Got to bounce. Thanks for keeping you company while you chop strawberries. No worries at all, Joe. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you enjoy the strawberries. And I will see you soon, my friend. Have a good rest of your week if I don't speak to you at all, but I am fairly sure I will speak to you. But yeah, we've just got to go over to Whatsamajiggy's house. And can I just get in the lift? Oh my god, I can. Amazing. Just go over to the shop and deal with Masamoon. Essentially. Basically, the bit where it says, this is the last thing you can do. Like, you must come here with a level 6 friend. We're at that stage. Ooh, go home. You hear a tapping at your window. You see Crowley. Cool. Big fight then ending. Amazing. We got this. Take it the window with a scrap of paper clutched in his hands. Open the window. Crowley hops inside and performs a small bow before presenting you with a note. The note reads, Dear Sam, I invite you to join me in meditation at St. Drogo's. At the bottom there's a roughly scratched, sorry. Crowley clicks his beak, watching you curiously. Here's $1. Crowley's feathers bristle and shakes his head. Then he hops out the window and flies out of sight. You put the note away. Ah, okay, cool. So, messages. You've seen Pocket. He hasn't been here in a few days. I hope he's okay. He's not here. Sad face. The Pocket. You feel something outside the door. The best way to describe it is presence. Open the door. You open the door to find the one-eyed street cat Astarte staring at you. She flicks her tail and walks away, looking back to see if you're following. Follow. You follow the cat at a safe distance. I hope Pocket's okay. She leads you through the streets, her paws making no sound on the concrete. You wonder that the city seems oddly empty for such a beautiful evening. She turns to you. She turns and you seem to have lost her in an alley's shadows. Where did she go? Pocket, are you there? A rumble of thunder shakes the sky, but there are no clouds. Your eyes adjust and you see green and yellow eyes blinking from all sides. After a moment you realise it's not thunder. It's purring. Hundreds of cats surround you, watching intently, ready to pounce. As if by one mind they all rise and flow past you and you are swept along with them. You find yourself back at the park, the hole in a hedge you've never... Is Pocket some kind of cat god? The cats flow into the hole of the hedge. You think you see Astarte's tail flicking as she ducks inside too. The park looks the same, yet somehow larger. Or have you grown smaller? What's happening? Nobody answers. Did you just get catnapped? I think I did. It seems whatever lies ahead you must do yourself, without his help or protection. You hesitate, noticing your hands become paws. The hole glows ominously. You step forward, enjoying the cool of the earth against the pads of your paws. Peace washes over you in this place, smelling of herbs and summer afternoons. In the way of dreams, Pocket and Astarte look at you, and you understand what's happening. You sense Pocket has been fighting for you, literally clawing to get you accepted here as a brother cat. Eventually, Astarte accepted you as part of the extended feline family, in a place beyond fighting. Before you know it, your fur is combed by a comforting tongue. A rumbling purr shakes your ribcage. This sounds so zen. Love rank 6. After you're hurt, the next attack will do more damage and immobilize. Reach max love with the brass knuckles. Ugh. Oh, hang on. It's just, there we go. Got it. After you're hurt, get a speed boost. Speed boost, please. You wish to live with Pocket. Me too. Oh. You luxuriate in the gentle affection. Like having your hair brushed, Pocket licks your forehead in affection. You sense Pocket is not his true name, but you are beyond names here. He's grateful that you believed in him, and he's given you his deepest trust. You fall asleep in a long sunbeam, longer than a lifetime of afternoons. You wake up warm and refreshed, with a heavy weight on your chest. After a moment of disorientation, you inspect your paws. Hands. They're hands again. Fully awake, you see that Pocket is asleep on top of you, nuzzled into your neck. Eventually, Pocket gets up and stretches, watching you curiously. Am I a werecat now? You focus and concentrate, trying to turn into a cat. Nothing happens. Pocket pauses, then begins washing his paw. Maybe he's hiding a smile. He looks comfortable in your apartment. It occurs to you that you've never seen him quite so at ease. After a moment, Pocket jumps with a chirrup and slips through your open window. You watch him pick his way along the rooftops. He looks back at you. Tail curled. Slow blink. Pocket hesitates only a moment, blinking slowly before he slinks away into the cityscape. This game knows cats. Slow blink as a sign of safety. You reach maximum love level with Pocket. Everything okay? Pocket was gone all night. He was giving me some kind of, like, spiritual journey, sorry. Yeah, he was with me. Good. Whew. Blink. Cats are more like roommates than pets, you know. Roommates with fuzzy tummies. Gotta give him freedom. Oh, I'm glad he has you for a friend. Me too. Right, let's go date Rowan. Let's go do the final date with Rowan, and then we will be coming to an end. And oh boy, who will I pick? Who will I pick as my level 6 weapon that I want to take into the final fight? It's going to be a doozy. I'm really going to have to think about it. Really, really going to have to think about it. It's going to be so hard. Here we go. You find Rowan standing quietly to the side, unmoving.
Good day.
Sam, you came. Apologies for sending Crowley, but I'm tired of my prison. It makes me anxious. That's why I'm here. Though, I wasn't sure if you practice meditation. I don't, really. This place is suited to it. The ley lines, the incense, the acoustics. All contribute to peace of mind. I was hoping it would grant me some freedom from my darker thoughts. No luck yet. Been some time since Alice passed on, and I still can't seem to let her go. Yeah, you have lost me to Sawyer, I'm afraid to tell you, my darling. Everything reminds me of her. Even places I've never been. I feel her everywhere. She'd want me to move on, but I just can't. Crowley gently preens Rowan's hair with his beak. Rowan sighs. You lost someone close to you, Sam? You seem so energetic. Not yet. Rowan smiles ever so slightly, a touch of envy in their eyes. It's only the youthful dead that escape this pain, It's a natural cycle. Yet we resist it. I hope I can be there for you when it is your time to suffer. Just as you've been here for me. Love rank 5. Can we immediately go to love rank 6? When we can, actually, looking at that. When an enemy dies to a gravity well, you automatically get 3 stacks to the boost. You gaze at the statuettes of saints and angels thoughtfully. I read that in modern courtship rituals, people swipe right when they don't like someone. It seems dangerous. You could sever an artery that way. I'm glad I haven't been rejected so forcefully. Right means you do like them. What? Well, maybe that's why I haven't been swiped then. Hermitude has its advantages. Come here to remind myself why solitude is healthy. Saint Drogo is the patron saint of the unattractive. I find his self-imprisoned seclusion encompassing. Would you like to offer a gift? I mean... Would you like a pizza? A thoughtful gift. I sense kinship between us. Made a show about love magic before, but who knows if that compatibility would even be constructive. Probably best that Crowley and I remain on our own, devoted to study. It would be a good life well spent. Will you be happy? No, but not everyone can be, right? I mean, I can't just go around kissing you all day. I have to get work done, right? They clear their throat, looking away, and Crowley chuckles. Kiss them. You share a soft kiss. Rowan's lips are velvety against yours and taste slightly of sage. When you come to, you realise you're somewhere else, far from the church. Oh, sorry, I forgot I'd invoked a resonance trigger earlier. You felt so much like home. How embarrassing. Well, probably better than being kicked out by the priest anyhow. Perhaps I was too deep in my own mind. It's good to be reminded of my body, too. Don't always like my body, but I feel more comfortable in it around you. In both my forms. I'll hope to use them both with you in the future. Thank you for today. I give you a parting kiss, leaving a gentle warmth behind. You head home. Right. So, here we go. Guess a prism is easy for chatting and raiding notes, so... What kind of tea are you drinking today? Green. I see. It seems it's not as fascinating a topic, perhaps, as I first thought. Our kiss must have disrupted my social skills. Don't tell Crowley. Let's fight monsters. As if I didn't waste your time. Thank you. Finally, I've done it. I've made contact with Alice, or at least my deepest concept of her. You okay? I don't know. She was rather angry with me. I guess I can't blame her. I'd like to see you and explain our next phase. Want to take a walk with me? I'm up the mountain. I'll be there. I'll be here. Do you think he means like literally made contact with Alice, or do you think like he means like spiritually? Do you think they've literally made contact? Where the fuck is the mountain? There we go. Lover's Peak. I didn't even know this was a place. Do you think they've literally made contact or... Okay, well, alright then, fair enough. Rowan is looking over Verona Beach in unusual attire. You look great. Good, because it's rather warm today to be wearing this many layers, I must say. Trying to reach beyond the veil, symbols and metaphors are powerful. I thought maybe wearing our traditional family robes might help, and maybe it did. Either way, I found Alice in my heart, and she really lashed me. Called me a coward and a weakling. When it comes to how I treat you, she said she was disappointed in me. She expected better. I mean, that's harsh. But fair, she has a point.
I've been leaning on you, and on Crowley, too much. It's been unbalanced. I love you. You've shown me so much patience and generosity of spirit.
Love rank 6. Deadly momentum lasts a bit longer.
And yet I've taken advantage of your kindness. I'm sorry for that. It's not right. I always call you in a crisis. To help me with grief, or with Crowley, or with everything. It's like I've treated you almost as a tool, a medicine, or a playmate. You deserve better. You've helped me grow as a scythe, and as a person, sharpening me. I want to do the same for you.
Don't
Comfort
sharpen
you
me.
then, accompany you, protect you if need be. All the things you do for me.
I feel bad for Rowan. Because they're clearly, like, making a connection with me, but I'm not going to date them.
So from now on, I want to be equally giving. To meet you
A good
halfway.
friend. I would love to go hiking.
When I first met you, I thought you were the weak one. But you're stronger than I am. I want us to be together for a long time, so we have to be equals in all things. As partners.
Kiss them. Wow, way to break their heart. You share a sudden impulsive kiss. Crowley startles and clicks his beak, feathers ruffled. Hello, HD Wong. I'll take that as acceptance. I already feel Alice approving. We're on the right track. But if I backslide, I hope you'll call me on that. Habits can take time to break. I promise. Rowan relaxes, an exhalation of relief. Thank you. Crowley mutters something softly into Rowan's ears, and Rowan nods. And Crowley got you these. His friends will be quite jealous. They hand you a handful of small rounded beads of glass.
Pretty human.
Pretty bird. So what's new with you? Any interesting people you've met? Monsters you've destroyed? Do you know who you're taking on your final fight? Of course I fucking do. The only correct choice. You walk down the mountains as the sun sets, filling them in on recent events and chatting. May I offer you a cup of Margaret's home Darjeeling tea? It's a family treasure, but I'd like to share it with you. And give you the full tour of the estate. I'd like that. Rowan leads you inside, and you spend a quiet evening together. At some point, Crowley retires to his cage. You notice their bed is encircled by a line of salt, but you forget as their lips and blade explore your body. They trace runes on your skin, making your blood sing in an alien rhythm. The pleasure is crystalline. You find yourself becoming more forceful with them, and they melt under you, obedient to your whims. Eventually, you drift into a deep sleep, and you seem to continue your love in otherworldly dreams.
Farewell.
In the morning, you share a few kisses and symbolic gestures, then head home. You've reached max love rank with Rowan. Okay. I know you must return to your home soon. Crowley seems to think you can fly, but I told him surely not. I can, in an aeroplane. Of course, technology also has its uses. Not that it matters, really. The important thing is that you will be far away. For a time, anyway. Our paths are forever intertwined. I hope so. I hope it is our love that binds us more than the wounds we take from that katana. Time will tell. Wow, well, I think this is it. I think this is it. I think this is the end. Well. Here we go. Hello. Here we go, I guess. Is this must be it. This must be it. I've got everyone at max level. Yep. Oh. What? Is this just a dating sim or is there more to it? There is definitely more to it, as you're about to see. How the fuck do I keep forgetting about Isaac? Fuck. You came in way late. That is fair. It's essentially, it's a dungeon crawler where you can also date your weapons. And that it is, like, as weird as that sounds.
Why don't people go to the cinema instead?
Fuck, I keep forgetting about Isaac. Poor Isaac. I know, I'm sorry. As if being haunted, blah, 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 blah. Feeling restless, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. Would you like this cologne? Oh my god, I would love that cologne. Well, that's cool. You certainly smell better. Shall we continue? No, we shall not. We're going back to the elevator, and we're leaving. Because you are leveled up. Leave the dungeon. But yeah, so basically, it's a dungeon crawler where we can fight in these dungeons. And then we can also date our weapons to essentially, like, well, it's a dating sim with the weapons, and then build relationships with them, and it is basically as weird as it sounds. I'd like to talk with you again. And there's also a whole weird, creepy stalker thing going on. I'd like to talk with you again about things that matter. Can you meet me at the mission one more time? Sure. Thanks. Poor Isaac. Keep forgetting Isaac exists, which is probably... makes sense. Yeah, totally. Do you not always, like, just dating the inanimate objects? You find Isaac alone in the
I just
sanctuary.
wanted to help people. I thought I could work within the system to help people and impress my father. Some part of me thought being a good sword would impress him too. Even one kind word would have helped so much. I confess,
They've all
I
got their own
remain
thing
slightly
going on.
envious of your relationship with your mother. But you helped me see how much I
What
depend
did you
on
say
Vincent
about my mother?
emotionally.
Love rank 6. Okay. Become frightened or chance to bleed.
And how much I didn't need to. I could become more independent. We haven't known each other for very long. But you're already an
Share your
important
love to
part
the
of my
max.
life.
Polyamorous, I've just unlocked.
I guess I trust your opinion more than anyone else's at this point.
I've tried beating investors to their own game. That doesn't work, so... what's the best way to use time and money I've left to help fix income inequality? Political influence. Wouldn't be comfortable in office myself, but I could help campaign for someone I believed in. Speaking of things that drain your finances, do you think you'll ever want a kid? To be a father to someone? Probably not. That's what I thought. But now this whole thing with Vincent has me thinking. Parents have such power over their children, it's terrifying. It's such a gift. I didn't want any either, I thought. I worried I'd be as cruel as Vincent. I suppose we'll discuss it in the years to come if things work out. Either way, I'll be glad we have each other for support. This summer's been so chaotic, you've been comforting, constant. My rock.
Never change.
He leans into you with a smile on his lips. You share a soft kiss and you can sense an urgency, tensing his shoulders and hips.
Let's go somewhere more private, shall we?
Isaac, you're not allowed to fuck me in a church. Isaac leads you home to his penthouse suite. That's fine.
I'll open a bottle of Bordeaux. And I bought some Belgian chocolate you might like. Do you mind if I get a bit more comfortable?
Oh, where's the
I
fun
have
in
a
that?
bathrobe you could borrow.
Let me unbutton that. His eyes widen, but he smiles as he allows you to assist in disrobing. You enjoy a quiet evening together. He's gently attentive from hilt to tip, pausing to gaze at you with an adoration before each frenzy. In the morning, he awakens you with the gentle kisses from your temple down your jaw to your shoulder.
Good morning, and welcome to the rest of our lives.
Presumptuous.
Well, assuming we can survive whatever's going on with Eric. I'm making eggs, if you'd like some. 2 eggs coming up. I have crumpets here somewhere, and the kettle's already on.
Bonk. You bonking me or are you bonking Isaac? Because I think I just bonked Isaac. Oh, it's far too fucking warm. I think I need to get this ice pack out of the towel and just put it straight onto me. Jesus Christ. Share a cozy morning before heading home. You've reached maximum love level with Isaac. Both. There. Sad my favourite fencing student is leaving Verona Beach soon. Of course, you're more than just a student to me, but I'll still miss our lessons. Me too. They say distance makes the hearts grow fonder. I prefer those painful methods. Good thing I have some healing potions left over. I'm glad we still have some time together before you go, even if that katana creature is on the low. Having a heat wave. Oh, yes. Awful. Awful. Fucking houses built to retain heat in the UK. It's terrible. Ugh, right, what am I going to wear for my final fight? Blue hair. Let's do this. I dyed my hair blue especially so I could marry Sawyer. Cat ears, of course the cat ears. Gotta wear the cat ears. Sorry, because I've got to say the line, haven't I? I've got to say the line. Sorry. Sorry, I fucked up here. Right. So, cat ears, a suit. Yes, we've got this. Human ears are overrated. They really are. Here we go. Suit and cat ears. Let's go. Do this. I look amazing. Sure you want to continue? Yes. Sawyer, my love, let's do this. Jesse leads you into the weapon shop, whispering. So this is the home of, for those who are new here, this is the home of Eric, who is the creepy stalker guy. He has been kidnapping people who can turn into weapons, stealing bits of their weapon forms, and he has forged them all together into another weapon that he has lost control of, and now that weapon is trying to kill people. And basically, it's all because I wouldn't go on a date with him. And he's turned into a creepy stalker incel, who is just basically self-destructing everything. And we're going to go sort him out. Jesse leads you into a weapon
There's a
shop.
trap door here somewhere.
This is my cousin.
Aha! There!
He pulls the metal ring on the floor, exposing a staircase down to the darkness. Looks
Yeah,
like a
but
trap.
it's one we're setting. Come on. You built all that confidence. Now it's time to use it. You've gone down plenty of stairs in the dungeon. Just take a deep breath.
Let's do this. Jesse leads the way, holding his phone in front of him as a flashlight. You take a deep breath and follow Jesse down. The air is oddly warm as it slithers around your feet. So this is Eric's private forge, huh? Not bad. Weird. Yeah, that statue is something else. Wonder who it's supposed to be. I'll get warmed up for some smithing. Meanwhile, you text Eric that you're here. I'll be ready when that katana gets here. Why can't Eric do this himself? He says he doesn't lie very well and couldn't bear to weaken his own creation. Or he's too much of a coward. Personally, I think he'd need to understand himself better first. It's obvious Katana has some kind of mental or emotional link with Eric. After you text him, Eric will fixate on you and Katana will come here, I bet. At least I'm pretty sure. So what do you think? You said you were ready. You bring up your phone. Your finger hovers over Eric's contact info and hesitates. I hate this. Hey, no worries, I'll do it. Give me your phone for a second. I'll type it, then block it. You hand over your phone and watch as he types, I'm here, and presses send. He hands it back to you with a nervous smile, and you unconsciously wipe off his fingerprints. Thanks, cuz. You just helped stop a monster. Now I've got to get warmed up. Jesse starts stoking the forge, and you sit and watch, facing the door. Just as Jesse starts getting a good heat going, you see someone on the stairs. With a quiet hustle, Katana slips in, eyes bright. This is the unholy creation.
Whoa!
Hey there, Masamun. I have an upgrade ready to give you. A blood groove would make you more, Quick, Sam, what would Eric want to be? Intelligent.
Aha!
Oh, Masamun, you'll finally be more tactical with a blood groove. Oh, I thought it was the guy you rejected. No, the guy I rejected is by no means as cool as this guy.
Uh-huh.
It's true, a groove to let the blood flow out when you stab someone. It's a new technology. It's actually an actual thing on a sword. It's a little groove, because otherwise, and I'm going to sound like a psychopath saying this, otherwise when you stab someone, it actually creates suction inside them, and it's hard to pull the blade out. So you have a blood groove that allows the blood to flow, and it allows you to cleanly remove the weapon. Look, I'm a nerd, and I know weird things, okay? Just come on over to the forge, and I'll upgrade you. You hear another set of feet on the stairs. This is Eric. Go with them, my firstborn. Get your upgrade. It's for the best.
Nice.
Rapidly, Pax. Oh no. How many people have you stabbed? None? Should have said that more convincingly, shouldn't I? Nice. He really does have a will of his own, despite my best efforts. He must have inherited some intellect from the metal he shares with your weapons. Fuck right off, Eric! What shared metal? Like I told you, I was wrong, but I took pieces from other weapons when I gathered materials. Wait, so you abducted weapons and took bits from them to build this? Hey, Rusty, welcome on in. I have been assimilated. Rusty, how you doing? Can I get a shout out for Rusty in the chat, please? Welcome on in. How have you been doing? How was your stream? Tell me what you were playing. What were you playing? Welcome on in. We are playing. By the way, anyone new here, my name is Sam. I am a variety streamer. You were playing Death Stranding Director's Cut. Nice. I have only watched Death Stranding. I had never played. It seems much fun, thanks. You're playing Hermes Delivery Simulator. Well, Twitch says different. But yes, no, I get what you mean. Yeah, you're playing Hermes Delivery. Did you walk halfway, then just yeet the package into a hole? Because that would be the general. It might be your little nickname for it. It's a good nickname. It's a good nickname. Oh, but you get your You're playing Stumble Over Pebbles Simulator. It's hard. It's hard walking on that ground. Only at the end, you lost your package during the last delivery. Yeah, I know you like that quote, Kelthras. Hello everyone, my name is Sam, I am a variety streamer. We are playing Boyfriend Dungeon at the moment. This is the very end of the game. I don't know whether Boyfriend Dungeon is one of those games that you've been meaning to play for a while. But this is the very, very final end of the game. So if that's the thing you want to avoid, you are more than welcome to just dip out here, I understand. Also, Rusty, I know you've been streaming, so if you wanna go stretch those legs and do the whole decompress thing, that I also understand. For those unaware, Boyfriend Dungeon, it's a dungeon crawler where your swords turn into people and then you date your swords. And yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. But this guy here in the middle, Eric, over there, not this guy, this is my cousin, the one next to him. He says, well, there's basically a giant spoiler on the screen. Yeah, well, okay, fair enough. I mean, sure. And bang him, apparently. Oh, yeah. So like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 with added actual dating. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. But, sorry I turned off your aircon. You know what you have to do. Turn it back on. But no, so, essentially, yeah. Getting into spoilers now. Okay, so, if this is your last last chance to leave. So basically, this guy in the middle here, this is Eric. He's a massive incel. Demper frowns on yeeting kitties. He has not yet accepted that that is a necessary part of owning cats. Believe me, I have 3. Has been abducting weapons to create the guy on the far right, who is a sword forged from bits of other people weapons. So rather than people being people who turn into swords, this is a sword that turns into people. It's murderous. It's destructive. And if this guy in the middle here had have just accepted the fact that I didn't want to go on a date with him and hadn't turned into a horrible stalker, we wouldn't currently be having to do this final boss fight. Yeeting kitties in your place equals getting yeeted off a balcony. It's obsessed with me. Yeah, it's basically, it's a very good metaphor. This is all of his obsession with me. And the fact that I wouldn't date him in a murderous, horrible thing. And we're here to fight it. With the one true love of my life, as well. The sword that I am choosing to date forever. One way of putting it, but I want to fix it, really. Come on, Masamune. Don't you want a bit of hammering? It'll be like old times. All I want is Sam. Or death. Katana approaches you, his grin spreading. Oh shit, here we go. Come on, Sawyer. Sam says, married in real life. Come on, Sawyer. Oh, fucking woo. Oh, fucking woo. That's it, the whole problem. I really wish I could take you back. Katana, no! Jesus Christ, this is, What happened? Did I kill it? What happened? What's happening? What's happening to him? Oh, to me. I don't really care what's happening to you. Feels like we're coming apart. Ew, I see a piece of me growing out of him. Let's end this. Oh, fuck. This is an actual full-on... Whoa! Eric shudders. A dark energy links him to the forge and the katana.
He's inherited my worst impulses. Nobody will be able to hurt him more than his own self-loathing.
Oh, poor you. You have to choose your words carefully. Eric and Katana are physically linked.
I can't say I blame him. I hate everything about myself, too. How I look, how I talk, how I act.
Why act that way, then? Eric flinches as if you'd struck him. As are you, though. You don't live anywhere particularly warm. This is the problem. It's like it's rained here and we're supposedly having a storm, which should have cleared the air. But this bloody house retains so much fucking heat that I'm still having to use an ice pack.
I don't know. I'm just an idiot, I guess. Probably don't deserve to live.
Katana giggles and glows, growing him. Oh, wait, shit. He's fueled by the self-loathing. Please tell me I don't have to be nice to Eric. Is the game gonna make me be nice to Eric? Fuck. Gonna have to kiss him? I fucking hope I'm not gonna have to kiss him. Also, I don't know what I'm doing here, and I don't know how I'm supposed to win this. I can't do damage. Oh, I am doing... Am I doing damage? What's happening? I don't know how this is working. I don't know what I'm doing to win. Oh, is Eric doing the damage? Oh shit! I think I'm bullet helling this. I am. I'm bullet helling this while Eric does the damage. What? Fuck. Eric, at least you're useful in your absolute pain in the arseness. Probably gonna open a couple of windows overnight. Unfortunately, this invites moths in. Do you know what? This is one of the problems of having cats. It's I can't do that, otherwise they get out. It's a real pain in the ass. Probably don't have to be nice, just probably have to phrase your complaints nicer. Oh. Fuck you, Katana. Fuck you, Katana. Is this the end? Yeah, bitch. Hang on. I didn't do the thing. I've got the cat ears on. I'm gonna break your Nico kneecaps. There we go. Yeah, the dog doesn't jump out windows. Nor do the axolotls. The tortoises live in the garden in summer. I both love and hate that you have axolotls because I fucking love axolotls. Nah, Kelthras. You don't have a screen on the window? I fucking wish I did. I fucking wish I did, but that's not a thing in the UK. New plush you can find in your apartment. You cleared the forge dungeon.
You did it!
Yeah, well, fuck off, Eric.
I hoped, feared, that he was invincible.
Don't you dare try to make a better one. No more weaponsmithing.
So sorry, it's awful.
Chill out, okay?
Best we have here is net curtains, yeah. No more weaponsmithing, just chill out, okay?
I'm already completely
sorry,
empty of
sorry.
sorrow.
The voice
I
acting
can't
is picked
be
up again.
more chill.
Fuck right off, Eric. Oh, everything's always so bad for you.
But it's clear to me now what
I'm
I should
sorry,
do.
you abducted people.
What I
You
must
stole bits of them. You forged them into a murderous weapon. And then you sent that murderous weapon to try and spy on me. But you have so much fucking self-loathing that it tried to kill me. I have zero sympathy. Go to therapy.
Exactly.
I have windows that open two different ways, so the cats can't yeet themselves from the first floor. I need those.
I regret so many of my choices. My relationship with weapons has been unhealthy. Where yours were all based on trust and intimacy, mine were about power.
Heavy.
Heavy. Don't give a shit, but heavy.
I need to talk to a professional before I hurt anyone else. I need to learn how to love.
Ah, okay, Eric.
Yeah,
cool.
good choice. More people should go to therapy.
Yeah. I love my NB. Partner. Friend. Eric nods, self-loathing. Cold in his face. You escort Eric out of the forge, up the stairs, into the street. Goodbye, Sam, Jesse, Sawyer. I hope I can earn your forgiveness someday.
Bye, dude. Good luck,
Getting help. Good luck not being a weird incel. See you later. Eric gives you a final bow and leaves, eyes downcast. I'm sure you're both tired. I'm exhausted and all I did was watch. It's been a long night. My thoughts exactly. But I know you only have a couple of days left in Verona Beach, so let's make some kind of plan to celebrate tomorrow. After I get some sleep. Jesse hugs you and wanders off to his house.
We did it! We saved the world!
Yeah, we did, Sawyer! Give me a hug. Maybe stop being so spiky first, but then give me a hug.
Saved, you
Thank you.
Anyway. And now you are going to go home? Do you really have to?
I don't want to go.
Then don't!
I won't.
I mean, I guess you have to.
No, I don't.
No place to stay. Wish my dorm had room for you.
Wish it did.
Ugh, but I hate the whole idea of saying goodbye.
If I invite Sawyer to come live with me, I can't. That's too soon in the relationship, right? Right? They crush themselves against you in a gentle hug. You fall into a kiss together and you taste tears soft on your tongue.
I'm gonna be your super friend forever, so deal with it, wherever you go.
Saying goodbye really is the worst, B. They run off before you can reply. You head home and collapse into bed. In the morning, the sun rises like any other day, but this is your last day in Verona Beach. You don't have much to pack, some clothes and a few keepsakes. Depends who it is, yeah. Well, I mean, fair. Only takes a few minutes. Some people it's like, yep, bye, see you later, bye, yep, Thought of getting on a plane makes you want to cry. Take a deep breath, feeling this moment take root inside you. Soon after you finish packing, you hear a familiar knock on the door.
Hey, cuz, I have a full day planned before your flight. Give me your luggage. Let's go.
Meh.
Just don't worry about it, okay? Come on. Everyone's waiting. Put on this blindfold.
He warmly jostles you out the door and you follow him. Downstairs and across the street. You hear a familiar crashing of the waves against the sand and reach for your blindfold.
Ta-da! Everyone's here, and we're ready to party in your honor. Whoa!
Hey, everyone's here. Hey, buddy. Oh, this is really... This is really nice. Spend the day swimming, chatting, and having fun together. As the sun starts to set, you realize your flight is going to leave soon, and it's time to go. Jesse came out into the sun for... Sorry, Sunder came out into the sun for me, yeah. Jesse calls you a taxi and the silent falls as each of your friends considers
Time
what to say.
always seems to fly when we're spending it together. Farewell.
See you soon, Isaac.
Good. And I'll keep trying to be my best self, too.
Stop murdering people, Sunder. Valeria snuggles into you, breathing your scent in deeply and sighing.
Goodbye for now. Stay safe and watch out for ducks, okay?
I will do. I'm gonna glare at ducks in your honor, Valeria.
When the summer started, I was feeling dark and alone, but you really helped. Thanks. Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. For me.
I
And
will
hey,
do, Seven.
Maybe as Lucky 7, we'll have more freedom with our schedule.
I hope so, Seven. At least if you approve the travel budget, as my agent. Seven leads into you for a goodbye kiss, smiling against your lips. Yes, oh yeah. Look, got to get the sun cream on. Sawyer smiles shyly and you can't help yourself giving them a long goodbye kiss.
Oh, fucking whoa.
Oh, fucking whoa. Trying to have emotions. God damn you.
I'll be thinking of you every day. I hope you don't get tired of my texts. Bye, for now.
See you later, Sawyer. Meow. Pansexual panic over Sawyer is the best. Pocket headbutts your shin. Her roaring like a motorcycle. You give him a head pat goodbye.
Ad meleora.
Yes. Rowan whispers an arcane word in your ear and you feel your blood rush with desire. Rowan smiles, though they didn't touch you. You feel as though you'd kiss deep in your bones.
You've been a great comfort to me in my time of need. Blessed be.
Blessed be, Rowan.
Pretty human.
Hey, bird. Are you okay? You can come back, you know. Anytime you want. I'll be back soon. That's the spirit. You know, when you arrived here, your mom and I were really worried about you. You got so nervous you could hardly talk. You didn't seem to know how to meet people and always afraid. Now look at you. You're the real you. I'm grateful I got to see that transformation.
Thanks for all the memories, cuz. Give your mom a hug for me, okay?
You get into the taxi and as the door shuts behind you, you realize you're already making plans to return. And that was how you spent a summer in Verona Beach. The end. Splat real quick. Sam spent 6 weeks in Verona Beach and seduced 6 people. But only one of them stole my heart. This is such a good game. High score 0. Score 0.
Nice.
And that is the end of Boyfriend Dungeon. That was a really lovely game. I really enjoyed that. Thank you everyone for coming and chilling with me. We are going to be back on Saturday playing some Stardew, and then fingers get. I may need a hug. We are going to be we're going to be playing some Stardew on Saturday. We're going to be building up towards whatever season comes after summer. And then growing 100 of the orange things that you cut up for Halloween. I don't know words. And then on Sunday, I'm going to be playing The Forest with friends of the channel, Paul STL and Cool Runnings. 2 of my very, very good streamer friends. Stardew Valley Season August Year 1 on Saturday, Pumpkins. Yes, that's the one. Thank you, B. Oh, Sunday the Forest with Paul and Joe. All the hearts. Thank you so much, Remus. Thank you everyone who's come and chill with me. This genuinely has been one of my favourite games, if not my favourite game I've played this year. It's been amazing. They are supposedly releasing DLC with new people to date, but none of them will be as lovely as Sawyer. None of them will be so lovely as Sawyer. I'm glad you caught the end. I'm glad you could be here. I'm glad you could be here. If you guys have enjoyed this kind of thing, there are so many weird dating sims out there that we could dip into. 3 more people. You looked amazing to hear it. Listen, I have gone a full 50 minutes over what we would normally have done because I could not leave Sawyer, and now I'm not gonna lie, I miss them already, so I'm gonna go Google photos of Sawyer in a non-creepy way, and I will see you guys on Saturday soon. Thank you so much everyone who's come to chill with me. If you want to keep up where I am, the Discord or my socials are the best places. I love you all. Have a good rest of your week. I hope you don't melt, and I will see you soon. Very, very soon. I will see you soon. Oh. See you later. I really need a button that ends the stream. Yeah. See you later.